Vibe blowing up the jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the back. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit I don't trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of excellence in sports, entertainment, and media, The Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA and EWF. Smells like Teen Spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me, like Kevin Samuels did, Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The Gorditas love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also
phenomenal.
the man with one throbajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the Anointed One.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks ecclesiastically in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, the Lord of the Lings, James Bind, also known as Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, Papacito, Don Gregorio, El Primo, El Jefe, the Boss, But if in case you forget those names, you can call me Ling Arthur or the Benevolent Monarch, CGA, See God Allah. You're looking at the demonetized 14-time and previously banned from YouTube, the most dangerous podcast on the airways. CGA, See God Allah, and I'll be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We got a ex-hockey legend, current NHL, not a nigga history lesson, but the National Hockey League, current NHL head coach of the New York Islanders, former head coach of the Colorado Avalanche, Hall of Famer Patrick Waugh. His ex-wife ran off with 60 million of his hockey dollars out here. For hockey dollars.
Gotta get my bag and run.
60 million, allegedly ran off with $60 million of his ecclesiastically married hockey money. All right, we're going to talk about them. And he had to sue to get it back. All right. He had to sue her, aka lawsuit. Divorce is a lawsuit. Sue her ass to get it back.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Oh my goodness. We're going to tell you the results of this particular outcome of the trial here, that he had to sue his ex-wife who ran off with his hockey money. All right. His puck bucks. Damn. All right. She stole his money.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. She definitely got her bag and ran. These women sometimes, man, I'm telling you, they ain't ish.
Gotta get my bag and run.
All right. Sleeping with the enemy. All right, the person, proximity, likeness, and relations, the people who do you the dirtiest, you're related to, sometimes legally related to, or you live next to, sleep next to, or you look like. God dang. All right, we're going to talk about that as the main event. We also have a police officer caught on film for having sexual relationships with several gang members. All right, what race is this woman? All right, let's see what race of the woman that you think she is. We also have behind the scenes of Pookie and Edgar. All right, you guys want to always deify the Pookie as he gets it for free. We're going to show you behind the scenes of what these Pookie niggas look like when you don't see them out here bragging about free panocha. All right, we also got Chad Ochocinco featured on the show, stealing directly from the Bible of the free agent lifestyle. All right, yes, he was. All right. Wait.
Right, Jack.
All right, we got our brother here, our Abba Dabba Dabba brother, second and supreme, stealing directly from the legendary free agent lifestyle.
Right, Jack.
All right, we got him stealing. And we also have much, much more. And we're going to talk about the church. You know, I talked about the church here. A lot of you brothers, somebody saying she's Latina. We're going to find out if you guys are right. Some people saying she's a B-dub. Some people saying she's an ecclesiastical white woman.
Where the white women at?
You don't know yet. Could be an NB. But we also have the people here, the church people. We have some info about you guys because I talked about the church yesterday and it's crazy. All right. Yeah, I talked about the church and y'all got all offended and shit. And, you know, I know y'all was in the comment section going at me. Well, CGA is smart, but his approach on the Bible is a problem. Well, nigga. Just because you don't want to make me, I'm not believing your Star Wars fantasy of your ecclesiastical rebirth story. Okay. All right. Whatever. Whatever. But I got some stuff about the church for you here coming up later on in the show. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious. I actually heard that criticism one time. You know, CGA is smart, but when it comes to him, his belief system, I can't trust his opinion. I'm like, nigga, really? Because I don't believe in your sky ghost? Is that what it is that turns you off? All right, really? All right, that's what Hafiz said. You see, these people, we can see why CGA believes what he believes because he don't believe in Sky Daddy. All right, who hovers over you all day, looking at you, jerking off, looking at you gooning, looking at you with your heart and spirit full of lust. All right, yes, I don't believe in it. All right, anyway. To contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Do you think about God when you're jerking off? Anybody? Okay. Do you think about God as much as you think about me thinking about God? Do you think about God when you're fucking? All right, when you're having premarital sex, All right, when you're enraged in lust and you're trying to bust a nut on a girl and you're just stroking her, do you think about your Lord and Savior? Do you now? No, you don't. All right, because that'll ruin the whole mood. You're like, I got to get this nut. And then afterwards, Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. I want you to wash my sins away. I've been redeemed. See, coach, that's what happens. You got to be redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. All right, y'all do all that shit. Well, when I'm fucking, I don't think about nobody else but this nut. All right, and I want to see titties jumping. All right, that's what I want to see. Keep them titties jumping. All right, that's what I want to see here anyway. All right, niggas, y'all be out here fornicating, cheating on your wives, and then you want to be mad at me because I don't want to believe in your bullshit. All right, don't be mad at me, but we got some ecclesiastical church shit coming up. All right, but anyway. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. He says, I believe God is real. All right, very real. All right, when you jerk off, do you believe he's real? To be real. Because I know you be jerking off, nigga. Pause. All right. When you get your motherfucking toilet paper, your napkins, whatever the fuck you use, newspaper, tissue paper. All right. When you get your bottle of lotion and you go to prawnhub.com, do you believe he's real then, nigga? All right. Yeah. Well, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. You don't believe he's real then. You be like, well, I hope he ain't real for the moment. All right. As you ecclesiastically jerk off to a pog. All right, but anyway, you're like, I hope he ain't looking right now. He's looking at you, nigga. He's watching you too, and he's watching you in shame. I'm like, you know, fucking weak ass nigga again. Anyway, let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. All right, I got enough to piss people off today. We armed and ready. We're here to piss you off today. All right, but we here more importantly to educate you. This is an educational stream with a little bit of comedy. All right. And so anyway, we got to entertain the masses. All right. Anyway. And why is God not looking at, somebody said he ain't looking at the bank neither. Why is God not looking at your bank account? Okay. Why are you still poor? All right. That's the oddest thing. God always needs your money. Why are you still poor and you believe? All right. God damn. Speaking of God damn. All right. Anyway, Ian Williams says, salute Hollywood CGA. Give them the boot to ass truth today. We're going to give you the boots to the ass truth. And the truth is real. You know what's real? CGA is the truth. All right. I'm ahead of the game here, man. I'm ahead of the game. Do you guys realize that? Shout out to Fresh. He texted me yesterday. He said, I'm ahead of the game, man. He said, everything that I've been saying, I've been too ahead of the game. I've been way ahead of the game. And the sad part is I'm ahead of the game so much that I'm ancient. Like, you know, because I look old, you know, a lot of people that are dating, they're like between 18 and really 30, 18 and 32. Now, if you're over 32 and a woman dating, just give it up. You know, just find you a simp. Just find you a simp. You know what I mean? Just find a simp and then just mail it in. All right. Now, if you are a guy over 35 and you still believe in love and then love after love, you just a dumbass nigga. Like, I can't help y'all. Y'all just dumb, stupid. Y'all just got your feet in the game and y'all lost already. It's over. All right. But just find you somebody, settle down and just get out of everybody's way. Just get out the fuck out of the way. All right. So that's number one. But number two is most of the people that are like actively dating, they're single. They're really single. They're not divorced and single. They haven't broken up and broken 5 engagements and single. They're really single. They're truly trying to find their person. Compared to me, I'm ancient to them. Like, they're struggling, but the last thing they're going to listen to is me because I'm 50. Like, anything that I talk about is going to sound like me complaining about the current dating marketplace, which I'm not because I'm not currently dating. I'm on the monetized dating marketplace. I'm a sugar daddy. Like, I fuck your college girlfriends and your girlfriends after college before you marry them. And I show up to your wedding and she'd be like, this is my mentor, my friend. And I'll be at your wedding and I'll be like giving you a good wedding gift. As a matter of fact, one of my sugar babies, she invited me to her wedding. She was like, oh, my fortune teller told me that I'm going to marry a 33-year-old white guy. That was one of my linglings. And she was like, would you come to my wedding? And I was like, sure. And I'll be like, I funked her first. I funked her good, by the way. All right. But anyway, I'm a sugar daddy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to prove nothing to nobody. Like, I'm old. But so at the end of the day, what happens is people hear me complain about current dating and current men and women's realities. And they want me to sound like a 30-year-old guy ranting and raving. And one dude put in my comment section, he was like, you're showing your age. I should be, guys. I should not be ranting about modern women and men and dating relationship advice. And I'm 50. Like, guys, I should not sound like a 35-year-old podcaster. There's a lot of 50 Gen X niggas still pulling the same hook and ladder on you niggas, putting out content. And these niggas are old. Some of them are married. Some of them are married and divorced. Some of these niggas got adult kids, and they're still sounding like a red pill rager. And people want red pill rage from me. And I'm like, well, that was 2018, 2019 into 2020. But I started to change a little bit as I aged, meaning that I'm not in the game no more. Like, I'm not in the game. Like, at that point, I was in full monk mode. I was full steam ahead. I was in that period of time where I tell you guys to disappear from society and get the ball rolling to the point where you have momentum and it's unbreakable, right? You can build your nest. Like, that's where, that's the point I was at in 2021, 2022, 23, 24. Now 25, I'm on top of the world. I'm on top of my world. I'm at the best place I've ever been in my life. So I shouldn't sound like a 35-year-old punk broke nigga giving you dating advice. I should not be red pill raging. All the information I should give you should sound like information, or at least give you a trade-off and say, well, listen, you know what I mean? Listen, dating is not going to work. Here's a trade-off over here. That's what it should sound like. I should not sound like a 50-year-old red pill rager, because what people are going to say is, nigga, you're 50. Why are you complaining about dating? And rightly so. They would be completely right. So I can't sound like that. I can't sound like a 29-year-old punk who can't get a date on Tinder. I shouldn't be in that. I shouldn't be in that stage of life. But unfortunately, you have a lot of 50 and 45-year-old content creators that sound like that. And I'm like, well, bro, I mean, I'm a sugar daddy, nigga. I be getting pussy like crazy. All right, from late teens all the way to 20s and mid 20s, and all the girlfriends that you want to fucking date that you have a problem with. I'll be like, well, the reason why you have a problem is because they're fucking me. You know what I mean? Like, all right. So that's problem number one that I want to make you aware of. Like, I'm not trying to tell you dating is monetized so you can join it. I'm trying to tell you that dating is monetized so you know what your girlfriends are doing. All right. And you know what your future wives are doing. I mean, that's why I'm telling you, but you don't have to take my advice.
I got money.
You can argue with me all day long, but that's what I figured out the game. I'm ahead of the curve. And like Fresh said, and I don't respond to his text. Shout out to you. I'll respond. Like Fresh said, I've been ahead of the game. All this advice that I've been giving you now, it's so far ahead of where the current dating marketplace is. Even Chad Ochocinco is sounding like me. Even old niggas are sounding like me. But here's the problem. I'm CGA, and now everybody's just rolling with the shit that got me banned and got me shadow banned. Now it's common knowledge. I see people blowing up, and I see celebrities saying the same shit. I see athletes saying the same shit. And I'm just be like, wow. They could have at least said, I got it from that old bald, little sawed off ass, short, no neck having ass, beard ass nigga. All right, CGA, but they can't say that. They want to sound like they're intelligent and smart to the game, but I'm just way ahead of the game. It is what it is. It's sad when you're ahead of the game. It's kind of like, I'm Dr. J, where Dr. J would be making $50 million a year today. He probably didn't even make $55 million over his career, especially his early career. But anyway, yeah. You're looking at the man ahead of the game, and you're looking at the only one in the so-called male space that actually has experience. All right, not many of these dudes have experience. Niggas don't know how to fuck girls on vacation. They taking them on vacation, paying for flights and hotels, ain't getting no pussy out of them. That's mind-boggling. Niggas got their first girlfriend after their YouTube career started. Mind-boggling. And y'all listening to these niggas. Yeah, you young niggas, you're listening to dudes that never had a long-term relationship before they jumped on the airwaves. Like, shish. All right. You're looking at men that ain't got their first baddie piece of pussy until they became a YouTuber. Like, it's crazy. They never even been around a baddie. They never been around a baddie so bad they took a baddie to Barbados or another country, didn't even get no pussy off of her. Like, crazy. Well, Kevin Samuels told me not to fuck. Okay, crazy. These men don't got no experience, especially if they're in their early 30s and they're telling you what to do with women. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. You know, they never fucked a hot chick before they got on here. The YouTube babies. All right, but again, I'm blessed to be in the position I'm at, to be shadow banned to death here on YouTube, banned 14 times to monetize, and still be pulling in bigger numbers than monetized channels on the live stream. I'm blessed. Now, the playback is another story, okay? I can't get the playback numbers. Why? Because I'm in the basement of YouTube, all right? They don't let me get them playback numbers. Fuck that. All right, but anyway, yeah, these niggas, they scared to go to a strip club. Strip club is simping. These niggas are crazy, bro. These niggas are crazy. Strip club is simping. I'm like, them girls are bottom of the barrel, nigga. Throw that bitch $1 and watch happen. Throw $5 on the floor and watch what she does. She'll go pecking at that money like she's a bird. $5. I mean, you can entertain a stripper for $3. It's crazy. Strippers are bottom of the barrel bitches. All right, but they make for a good time. Sometimes they pussy stink, though. That's the thing about them. They be walking around all day from about 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. walking around with that pussy, just walking around, just they taking steps on them high heel floors. But throw $5 on the floor for a stripper. I guarantee you she'll pick it up. She'll pick that shit right off the floor with her feet, with her teeth. All right, she'll do it. She'll do it. She'll do anything for $1. All right. Anyway. And yeah, they only look good in the dark. Don't ever see a stripper with the lights up. Oh, it's kind of like Las Vegas. Las Vegas looks great at night. Las Vegas looks fantastic at night. You be like, damn, look at all these lights flashing. Lights. Las Vegas looks great at night. When the daytime comes up, the sun comes up, Las Vegas looks like absolute trash, especially off the strip. All right, you go a block off the strip, you see this shit, you be like, God damn. You go down, drive down Flamingo, you like, Lord have mercy. You see all them goddamn scab peeling skeezers at the gas station right behind the MGM Grand. You like, Lord have mercy. Don't go past UNLV. Right? Don't go past UNLV. You be like, holy shit. Is this Las Vegas? Yep, that's what strippers are. Strippers look good in the dark. Soon as the light come up, you see all that face acne that they put all that makeup on over. You're like, damn, you put all that makeup over them goddamn acne. It's crazy. Vegas look like shit during the daytime. All right, it don't look like nothing anyway. All right, it look like the shittiest. It look like Albuquerque, New Mexico, when the lights come up. All right, anyway. In North Las Vegas, yeah, if any woman says she lives in North Las Vegas, just avoid. All right, it's like a punt. All right, the punt shanked. All right, and it start bouncing and the ball start hitting the 20 and fumbling around the 10 and the 5. Just stay away. She live in North Las Vegas, just stay away. All right, this is a strag. And they'll be like, well, North Las Vegas got some nice communities. Soon as I hear North, all right, I'll be out. North Las Vegas? Nah, bitch. All right, I've had a couple of sugar babies from North Las Vegas. All right, they think they're upper class North Las Vegans, but they're still scab peeling skeezers. All right, anyway, shout out to Show Nuff. Yesterday says 100% on seeking counsel, even if it costs you thousands of dollars. I have lost 2 monster boxes of silver and hundreds of thousands of dollars in child support and alimony. P.S. Monogamy is a joke. Shout out to Show Nuff. That was yesterday. It appears that it was as the show was going off. I didn't announce it. I didn't announce a couple of them. So I need to announce these brothers there. But yeah, go meet counsel. Meet with lawyers, man. Lawyers, even though lawyers sometimes can be the scum of the earth, especially if they're against you. Okay, if you ever had a lawyer against you, you know, man, these people don't play. But lawyers are worth their weight in gold because a lot of times they can protect you. Shout out to our brother Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, I know dudes that's cool with they baby mama and the other dude just got out on bail fresh out of jail. He said he trusts her though, Coach. It's pathetic out here from Kevin Sullivan yesterday. Black suburban dad review. My 19-year-old mulatto told me her uncle is a racist. I told her, so am I. I'm against these niggas. She looked at me crazy, so I clapped cheeks and all was forgotten. A lot of people realize, you know, I'll get women that are different race. They're non-black. And they're surprised at how racist I am against niggas. Like they are shocked and flabbergasted that I don't hang out with niggas. Like I'm with you, Black Suburban Dad Review. Like people be like, oh, let's go to this and let's go to that and let's go to this hole in the wall club and let's go here. I know the promoter. As soon as I get in there, I'll be like, man, don't bring me around these niggas. All right. Oh, let's go to this house party and let's hang out with them. And there's DJs and club promoters. I'll be like, I don't want to be around them niggas. All right. Nah, I'm racist against them niggas. They'd be like shocked. They'd be like, huh? I'd be like, I don't hang with these niggas. All right. These niggas are not my type. All right. But shout out to, they're cool from afar though. I'll say what's up to y'all niggas in public. I'll be like, hey, what's up? All right. But I don't hang out with y'all niggas. Cause you know what I mean? Niggas are like, this is the problem here. And we're already off to a great start on this show. I'm going to tell you what niggas are like. And niggas, you're going to understand this if you a nigga. Niggas are like white people. I'm going to say this because niggas, it's going to make sense to you when I say it because y'all think I'm going to get you because you're black. No, it's because you're niggas. All right. But this is the same rule I apply to white people. White people like to invite you to shit that literally is life threatening, but they will minimize the threat. Right? Let's go whitewater rafting. And you'll be like, yeah, but in this tube, you see the water? It's raining. You see the storm coming? And white people will be like, don't worry about all that and tell you to get on the motherfucking raft. And you'll be like, well, okay, I guess they know what they're talking about. And nigga, you like near death. You're like, what the fuck? You just survived. And they're like, wasn't it fun? It was fun. Oh, we better head here. They take you fishing. And you're like, isn't it going to storm today? And they'll be like, yeah, but we'll be back in time. And then the motherfucking boat run out of gas. And then you see the storm cloud coming, you know, when you out in the water and it's all dark and you can't tell between the sky dark and the water. And you're like, they're like, oh, we got to get home. I don't know how we're going to get home. We don't have no gas. And you're like, bruh, I told you we shouldn't come out here. And you said it would be okay. It's like when white people say the Titanic is unsinkable, but it sinks on the maiden voyage. That's what white people do. White people put you in the worst position. Let's go hunting. Aren't there grizzly bears out there? Oh, don't worry about that. I have bear spray. And then their bear spray shit don't work. And then you see the grizzly bear and you're like, okay, what do we do, white people? I don't know. You're like, that's what white people do. And I don't like to hang out with white people who do that. White people minimize deadly threats. They minimize going into deadly situations. Let's go into this cave and hike. And then there's an avalanche. And now you're stuck. And now you're dead looking at this white person like, what do we do now, Mr. White Person, Mr. Know-It-All? Because white people know it all. White people, Mr. Know-It-All and shit. They think they know it all. So they think they can know everything about controlling shit because shit don't ever happen to them. But yeah, let's go camping. And then grizzly bears and motherfucking snakes and piranhas and sharks and goddamn motherfucking tarantulas, bungee jumping. White people do shit like this. And I know that about white folks because I was in a family of white folks. So I already know that's what they do. As a result, I don't hang out with the motherfuckers. All right. They be trying to get you to do shit. You know what we should do? Nah, I ain't doing it. I know too much. That's the same as niggas. Niggas do shit like that. Let's go to this house party until 6 a.m. until the sun comes up. You already know somebody's going to get shot, stabbed. There's going to be an argument. All right. A gang is going to affiliate and come with the street sweeper and shoot up the place. Oh, that ain't going to happen. Don't worry about all that. All right. We're going to have fun. We're going to have Hennessy. All right. We're going to have all kind of shit. And then everybody going to come up and somebody going to argue and somebody going to take somebody bitch and niggas going to start shooting. And then boom. Now you're dead, caught in the middle of a gang violence that you didn't realize 2 DJs and club promoters they were pimping and 2 pimps got into it. Right. That's what I know. And then they always want to go somewhere after that. Oh, let's go over here and let's go over there. See, always bring your own car when you hang out with niggas. You know what I mean? Because them niggas will be taking you over here and over there and then somebody gets shot at the gas station. So that's the thing that I know about niggas. So when you tell me to go hang out with niggas, they will always minimize the threat of niggerdom and niggerism. And I'm like, I'm not going to be around your niggerism. So I'd rather just stay home. Okay. Crazy. And then when you get shot, oh, well, we didn't really, I don't know what happened. Always the innocent niggas that get shot. The people doing the shooting and the other people doing the shooting don't get shot. It's the innocent niggas that get shot. Like me, I would get shot just, I didn't realize what was happening. I was in the middle of like take off. Niggas start shooting and I get, oh man, CGA was a good one. Let's put a mural up on Martin Luther King Boulevard. And they don't pay for your funeral. Yeah, niggas, no. I'm racist against niggas. I don't like niggas. All right, I like you niggas from afar, just like I like adventurous white people from afar. All right, you can do your shit. I hope you enjoy it. Go skydiving. Hope you come back. Okay. And they be like, we came back. We're alive. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Shout out to y'all guys. Let's get to it. Straggle, Sniggle Theater. I'll get back to the contributors to today's show.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
By the way, Mexicans, you too. All right. Don't leave the Mexicans out of it. Don't think I got some smoke for y'all niggas too. Hanging out all on the street corner and shit, shutting down the street with fireworks on every holiday other than the 4th of goddamn July. Them niggas pop off fireworks on May 30th for no reason. All right. Why popping off fireworks in the middle of the night on this street? Mexicans, you too. Okay. All right. But anyway, let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Straggle Sniggle Theater. What do we got up for bid here? We got bitch ass niggas. All right. So we got bitch ass niggas here. You knew Gen Z niggas are interesting. So we're going to go to Tokyo. We got a prime ling here that we want to show you. A nice ling. I don't know exactly where they are in Tokyo. Take a look at that ling. All right. Here we go right here. Let's see what we got.
I want to marry.
Excuse me, sorry. Do you speak English? Or Japanese? カメラマンやってるんですけど、すごい2人めちゃくちゃかっこいいなと思って、What are your names, guys?
Oh my God, no way.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I told you about men are the new women. And sometimes it goes a little bit too far. And he got this ling hugged up. All right, this ling is about it because lings like weak niggas. All right, they love weak niggas. All right, they love they love weak men. All right, their target is weak men. They don't want men out here dominating them too much, not in public. All right, but whose son is this that escaped over there? All right,
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
Steven, Makoto, nice to meet you. And your name?
Ayesha.
Aisha look nice, little ling right here.
Ayesha.
Ayesha, nice to meet you. 普段何されてますか？仕事？
車の仕事をして
車？
Yeah, I make cars.
私はアパレルで働いてます。
Oh, so show me your best smile.
Okay.
インフルエンサーですか？
で、
そうなんですよ。本当？
インフルエンサーみたいです。
いっぱい撮りましょう。そう。人気の。
Wow,
So,
amazing.
it's good to.
My God.
夢ありますか？ Dream.
Have big dream.
What's your big dream?
Young women all have big dreams.
Wife.
Wants to be a wife. All right, an ecclesiastical wife. And young women have a big dream. It's kind of like a fantasy for them. I'm going to marry Prince Charming. You know what I mean? Like, they all have that dream until reality smacks them in the face and they're just a sex worker. You know what I mean? Like, you know. All right, because they just want the title of wife. They don't want to be the actual wife. They don't want to do it. They're like, cook, clean. No, I don't think so. All right, but yeah, they just want to marry a big bitch ass nigga.
Wife. 誰かの奥さんになる。
いいね。
I want to marry.
何歳
Somebody's gonna marry her, believe it or not.
聞いてもいいですか？
私23歳です。
23歳、まだ若いですね。Thank you so much for your time. 楽しんで。じゃあね、バイバイ。バイバイ。
All right, that's a nice little ling here. And I don't know if they're together or she just using this nigga as the gay male best friend. I got a gay best friend. I don't know. I really can't define what's going on. But even in Japan, the black man. All right, anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. Speaking of things, apparently a massage parlor has got busted. And a Karen is upset that this didn't happen a long time ago. And Instagram, why you put the button down at the bottom now? Oh, the volume button. So here we go right here. Don't call the number. But this Karen is upset that this massage parlor hasn't got busted a long time ago.
Okay, this is a long time coming. We are so tired of the men pulling up into this parking lot, going in teams of groups of guys daily. They hauled those girls out in handcuffs. Hopefully they weren't sex trafficked. That's another possibility.
All right.
Okay, this is
All right, please don't call the number there. They've apparently been raided. Yeah, it happens. Because be careful when you go in there. You God believers are going there getting your meat fixed by them lings out here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Because it can happen. They got them there. All right. I'm not telling you where to go, but of course, she said, I'm glad they got busted. They're hauling those girls and those guys out, but those girls could be the victim of sex trafficking. All right. Yeah. Well, they probably are. But why are you worried about it? Your husband probably be in there. First day in the morning. All right. The first day in the morning. Yes. First thing in the morning. Your husband's in there. Thank God they finally busted it. Teams of men are in there. Married men getting their meat fixed. Yes. Most of the dudes that are in there are married. Unfortunately. All right. Because single broke men can't afford to get their meat fixed. They can't afford to get their meat fixed. So it's not the incels. It's not the red billers. It is the married men. Your husband. Thank God. And that's why prostitution should be legal. All right. Anyway, Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a white woman, an older white woman. Matter of fact, let me tell you a quick story here. You know, story time with CGA right during the middle of Straggle Sniggle Theater. But let's go ahead and fire up the story time sound effect if I can find it. It's been a long time. Recently had an older woman. She's in her late 40s. Re-engaged with old CGA. And, you know, I be with young women, you know, 25, no more than 30, mid 30s. All right. But this older woman came back and I could not tell you how much older she looked. I was like, damn, I haven't seen her in a couple months. All right. She looked like she aged rapidly. Boy, I was like, damn, I just can't be with older women. I just tell you, man, they be old looking. All right. She had the crow's feet and shit. I was like, damn, what happened? All right. Maybe she didn't put her makeup on. But anyway, that's another story. We have an older white woman here. All right. We have older white woman. She's an anthropologist. You know, if you know anything about anthropologists, they're freaky as hell. And she measures monogamy and promiscuity by species scrotum size. All right. We need to chill that.
Chill, son.
All right. Species scrotum size. She's saying species with large scrotums.
Chill, son.
Are less monogamous. But men, especially with small scrotums,
chill, son.
are more monogamous. This might explain a lot. Now, here's the thing. She also said she has a body count over 100, which confirms that anthropologists are freaky. So let's go ahead and play this video.
Hey guys, have you slept with in your life?
Me? 0.
Okay, I've slept with more than 100. Really? I think I know them really well sexually.
Okay.
Just saying.
That's true.
There's a wide range of sexual behavior.
How did you know I haven't been with a guy?
No, you could have said 3.
I could have said,
I said
if I was with a guy, I would have been with more than 100.
Oh.
Chill, son. I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, where we going, man? Where was you going with this? We need a real check on. We need to check on our people. we need to check on our people. Between this skeezer white woman talking about she been with 100 niggas, and you can tell she a whole freak. All right, she a whole freak with her square booty ass and her uncooked Cinnabons and her orange dress. You know her chest is all orange. All right. And this goofy ass, you know who is talking about.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
I can't with you people no more, bruh. This whole sketch is shitty at this point. So let's go from here. You already know where this is going. Let's go with it here.
I can promise you that. Okay.
I was a hot model in my teens and 20s. I had lots of time to experiment.
Again, gentlemen, these are your future wives. You know she's been divorced. I was a hot model in my teens and 20s. I've been in these streets. Gentlemen and ladies watching my show, do you see that I'm the only sane individual on planet Earth left? I'm the only one to exit the Matrix successfully. It's you that's strange, right? You guys are the weirdos. I've escaped the Matrix. I've figured out, I've broken the code. I'm the code breaker. Chris Jericho. I'm Y2G. These people are, what are y'all doing out here playing your fantasy myth game of fantasy sky daddy, sky ghost? You guys are believers, but skeezers at the same time. She was in these streets out here when she was 18 to 23 as a hot model. Show me the picture. She was cute back when she was 8, but after 24, it probably was all over the place. By the way, this is what this older white woman that came over the other day looked like. All in the eyes, and I was like, oh shit, it's catching up to you fast. All right, but anyway, this isn't even part of the thing here. You can see this shitty shit going on here.
So I really think that there are a lot of guys out there that also feel pressured to have sex a lot, because some men like you who enjoy a lot of frequency of sex, which is absolutely okay, spread a message that you're not man or you're not masculine if you don't want to have a lot of sex. Okay, so let me explain how anthropologists figured out how much monogamy or promiscuity is in a culture. They look at a species' scrotum size. Stay with me. Look at the 5 primates. At one end of the scale, you got chimpanzees. Chimpanzees, huge gonads in relative to body size, very promiscuous, very violent, all the testosterone. In fact, what they will do if they meet a nursing mother is kill that baby. They practice a lot of infanticide to bring on estrus in her and make her more fertile so he can rape her. Then the other end, you've got these big hulking orangutans, teeny little chestnuts, big hulking bodies, and very monogamous and very paternalistic, right? So what Homo sapiens have, which is fascinating, is the full gamut. We got the big bald boys on the playing fields. And then when women wonder why their professional athlete husband fools around on them, look at the testosterone pumping in his body, right? And then you've got the small, bald, great guys who probably make fabulous husbands. Maybe not great rocking and rolling for a one-night stand, but great husbands. We literally have it all. We also have the widest range of paternal investment in offspring of any primate. So in human beings, one guy's investment in his kids could just be 1 teaspoon of sperm, and he's done. Another guy's investment could be a baby wearing, softball throwing, carpool driving, doting dad. And we have everything in between. And I always tell women, shop for a father if you want to reproduce. Don't shop for a good looking boyfriend.
And that's you.
Well, she just proved all my theories right. She proved everything that but she just said it in a different way. She said, find you a good husband.
And that's you.
Not a good looking man. Not Chad, Tyrone, Pookie, Ray. You know what I mean? What did Kevin Samuels call him? Henry. She said, find you a simp.
And that's
with small gonads with no backbone, like Asian women do.
And that's you.
That's essentially what she said. She just proved my theories correctly. All right. She was like, yeah, don't get you a nice hunk. Just have sex with the hunks. If you want a good husband that going to give you more than a teaspoon of sperm, pause. She said.
And that's you.
That's what she said. Find you a father that's going to coach your kids' t-ball team. All right. Now, this was a wild way to get around basically confirming CGA's things here, because I didn't have to study the gonads of chimps and bonobos. All right. I missed that part of the anthropology. However, all right, what she did was prove CGA right. So I'll give her half it. I'll give her half credit, partial credit. I'll give her partial credit for being a freak, measuring the ball size of chimps. Okay. I didn't have to go that far. You know what I mean? I could just figure this out outside the matrix, but she's right. All right. She's right. That is the mating strategy of the woman. That's basically the mating strategy of the woman explained from her 20s. Well, she said late teens. I didn't. Her late teens all the way to her 40s. The mating strategy of the Homo sapien woman. That's what she said right there. Anyway.
And that's you.
Oh, my Lord. All right. Goodness gracious. I wonder if her punani is all tucked in. I often wonder that about women when I see them outside. Is it all tucked in? Or is it kind of hanging out? Is the labia just out like? Pfft? That's what I think. I'd be like, oh, she cute, but I bet you it's blown out. Especially older women. I bet she blown out. Some of them it's all tucked in. Like I'd be liking, oh, it's all tucked in. And some be out, just be out. All right, ladies, which one are you? Is y'all shit just blown out like, Or is it nice and tucked in and nice and neat? All right, because apparently I can't show this on YouTube. There's like 8 types of women or like 15 types of women. Some is all like this. All right. Are y'all just blown out or is it just nice and neat? All right. Which one is it? Because it's always a supplies, as the Japanese say. Supplies. All right. But then, you know, I'll open it up and I'll be like, oh, wow, it's all nice and neat. Some be out just be like, all stretched out. All right. It'd be out here to the top, to the booty cheek. You can't really, it's just one slit. I mean, which one are you, ladies? All right. Y'all quiet. Ladies. Hey, ladies. This is going way too far. All right. We're going to have to end this show. All right. Anyway, we got the last one. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Speaking of mating strategies of women, we have a woman that says she wants a nerd. All right. Gonna see what the woman likes. She wants a nerd. Let's go ahead and take you to the particular clip. Right here, we got a girl that wants a nerd. All right. So you can see already she full of shit. All right. This woman is definitely on the PAWGY side, way past PAWGY. But she wants to date a nerd. All right, so here we go right here. She falling out of that. I got a white girl that looked just like this. But anyway, nevertheless.
My name is Jenny. I'm 26, and I really like nerdy guys.
You got a little nerd in you? Yeah. Okay. I can't lie.
What do you nerd over?
Electronics, computers, cameras, photography, like a couple of animes.
Yeah.
Green flag. Green flag. All right.
My name is Jenny. I'm 26, and I really like nerdy guys.
Okay. You got a little nerd in you? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Bruh. You ain't got to lie to kick it. You ain't got to lie to kick it.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Just say you like pogs. It's okay. Join the club. I mean, we all like a little pog in our life. But brothers, this is what I'm talking about you scheming ass niggas.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Just get you a pog. You can rent a pog like this and then just make you good use of her and leave it alone. You ain't got to lie to kick it, and she'll give you some of the best heads you ever had.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
But this dude, this is what I'm talking about. You predator ass niggas. He said he's a nerd, and he's only saying that because he wants to see them big old marshmallows on the side of her goddamn on her chest. All right, he's curious. It ain't gonna be that good. I'm gonna tell you that. It's gonna be way worse than you thought. But
yeah, that brother's starving.
Let me tell you why I know you're not a nerd. All right, and I'm gonna just say this because y'all be like, "Hey, coach, man, you don't know. There are black nerds, and there are black nerds. There are black nerds that look like gangbangers, right? There are black nerds that still dress like they're from the hood. There are some nerd ass niggas with lanyards walking around, but I'm going to give you the one reason why this nigga lying. First of all, he got the face going on. Yeah, I'm a nerd. Okay, what? He couldn't even name no anime characters, computers, all right? Computers. He couldn't even say computers. But the one reason I know he lying is that right there on his neck. That, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to zoom in for you. That right there is a stab wound. This nigga done got his throat cut or something. It's not a birthmark. Somewhere in some dark alley, somewhere where he was pitching drugs somewhere, the nigga done got his throat cut and slit. Okay? So that's going to be dead giveaway number one, nigga. Hey, nerd niggas don't be out there getting their throat cut, you know, and stabbed in the throat and slit. That's a slit. That's not a stab wound. Nigga, somebody slit your throat. Okay? Now, that means you hanging out with niggas and not nerd niggas. Not nerdy niggas. All right. You're hanging out somewhere committing crimes with keys of coke or coca, as they say on YouTube. I gotta say coca. You delivering keys, bruh. you dropping off a whole barrel of pink coca somewhere. All right. You know, the cartel somewhere. That tells me you're not a nerd. So this is why I say you predator niggas always be lying to get some punani. You ain't got to lie to get some pog punani out here. Pog punani is the cheapest. All right. It's cheap for you. All right. You be better off just going and getting you some right here. But anyway.
Yeah. Okay. I can't lie.
And there she, holy mackerel. All right. Look at her. My goodness. She barely got them covered. I don't know YouTube. And there's a gordita right next to her too. I mean, god damn. It's some thickness in there, boy. I bet you it smell like sweat and punani in there. Sweat, punani, and booty crumbs all in one place. All right, now I'm gonna tell you why he lying again. Number 2.
You nerd over.
What do you nerd over it? Because she knows he's lying. By the way, she don't like nerds. She just been blown out, so she's actually going for nerds. She doesn't like nerds.
Electronics.
I'll nerd over what? Motherboards or what? Do you be at Fry's? Talking about electronics. Whatever. What else?
Computers.
I nerd over electronics and computers. He's lying. He's not a nerd. All right. What else?
Cameras.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm calling it out. He's lying. All right. What else does he nerd over?
Photography.
These are all things he pulling out of electronics, computers.
Like a couple of animes.
You mean the horror animes? The girls that are dressed like scantily clad? All right, like the figures that I collect. All right, the girls with the Japanese girls showing their panties. You mean those anime characters? All right, I know you don't mean motherfucking Pokemon Go. All right, I know you don't mean Pokemon. You don't have a whole bunch of Pikachus in your motherfucking collection. I know that. All right, you haven't watched one episode of Pokemon. You ain't got no Pokemon cards. You got no Yu-Gi-Ohs. You got not one Yu-Gi-Oh card in your collection, you goof ass nigga up here lying about a couple of Pokemon, Where's Pikachu in your collection? Nigga, how many Pikachu magazines you got? 0. Okay. Anyway, a couple of anime characters. Who? Name them. You can't name them, Yu-Gi-Oh ass nigga. Anyway, niggas ain't shit. I told you they ain't shit. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you've heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals, and it is Coach Greg Adams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members, but also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace, and coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. CGA ahead of the game. CGA warned you. Have you feel like you got him priced out of life? It's crazy, huh? Hustle Every Day says Breaking Bad was on TV last night. Don't be like Walter White. His family didn't respect him because he lived a boring life until he became an MFing kingpin of Albuquerque. Then they feared him. I hated his wife. She's the worst type of woman. And I only saw the first episode of Breaking Bad. And yeah, they didn't respect them. I'm telling you, man, I think what people believe is that what they get in their 20s, people respect people in their 20s. And become 40. Become 40 and see if that shit flies. It doesn't. Larry C says, watching yesterday's replay, I wanted to say you're spot on with kids and students mimicking their parents and teachers. I see it every semester. Students using the same pen as me, organizing themselves in the way that I do. And heck, they even say dad jokes. He also continues, in fact, one of my students told a girl that she drew her eyebrows too high. She looked surprised. Shout out to Ling Arthur and the Coach Gang. You guys mean the world to me. Hashtag to the Professor Larry C, the mathematician. The Shield, hashtag Money Mindset, and hashtag Boss Up 2026. People watch you. People watch you. They might not even tell you they're watching you, but people are watching you and they're trying to mimic you. All right. People watch me and they're like, let me see what CGA is doing. All right. What is he wearing? What does he have? And that's why I don't tell you the names of shit. Wait, what's the name of that cologne you wearing? I ain't telling you, nigga. All right. I don't got no deal. I ain't telling you. All right. Now, if I have a deal, I got a deal, but I ain't doing shit. All right. I'll tell you on my Amazon store. All right. I got to make my Amazon store just in case I be buying shit. Cause y'all be like, hey, man, what's the name of that shirt you was wearing? I ain't telling you. All right. Urban Naturalist says, I remember when a ninja didn't have. He says, when a ninja told a joke and the bitches didn't laugh. RIP to DMX. Thanks, coach. Who remembers? Who remembers that? Who remembers like you bossed up, you came up, and now, you know, I remember a time when I was a young coach. I was a young assistant coach. And I remember I was the lowest level assistant. And I remember I would try to talk during meetings with all the coaches, and I would talk during, you know, the team, you know, the scouting report, and they would just talk over me. Right? The coaches would talk over me. Sometimes the players would talk over me. And I was young. I was like 23, Division I assistant coach, lowest level assistant. I was just basically the gopher. All right. I would organize the managers. All right. My job was to organize everything else but the coaching. Right. I would do drills and the players were like, oh, good. This is 10-minute rest. All right. We got drills with CGA. Like they was not listening to me until you start rising up the ranks. Same thing as when you're trying to become something with women and you don't even have charisma or game or anything that is interesting about you. People talk over you. They look past you. It's just the reality of it. Then when you start to get and obtain and you start to develop a little character, charisma, people listen to you. And women laugh at your corny ass jokes. The same jokes you told when you were 23, when you're 33, 43, they laughing at them goddamn jokes. You can stop the room. People hover around you to have a conversation. Social proof. So yeah, when you didn't have, all right, the women don't laugh. They don't listen. And people don't want it to be that way. Oh, I wish it wasn't that way, but it is. It is. It's not that just that way with women. It's that way in life. So the thing is, when you're in your 20s and 30s, you're supposed to be working your way up to what your life wants to look like in your 40s and 50s. And people are like, that's not fair. I'm old. Well, it is what it is. I pulled up with the Porsche 911. All right. I don't drive it that much, but I pulled up, parked it, and I had two, let's call them 20-year-old women fawning. All right, the one woman, she looked at me up and down. She like, who are you, nigga? All right, and they looking at my car, and I was like, hey, test drive it anytime you want. You can ride passenger anytime you want. One was with her boyfriend, a flatback, and it was like I wouldn't say chunky white girl, but a regular standardish white girl. So I walked away from my car, and they were like, oh, my God. Now, here's the thing about it. And everybody was looking. All right. I was over there in Green Valley Ranch, Nevada. But everybody was looking. Couples were looking. Men were looking. Everybody was watching me. All right. And I was dressed fresh to death. So everybody thought I was a goddamn celebrity. They was like, who is this nigga? Everybody's watching me. And I was like, damn, I forget to bring this out because it's a showstopper. But what happens is, and here's the deal. And this is a lesson to you men. Nothing disappoints people, especially younger women. This is a lesson. Nothing disappoints younger women than an old nigga jumping out of a nice car. Okay. When you have a nice car, they expect the young nigga to jump out. That in the woman's world, a younger woman wants a young nigga to jump out the car. They don't want no old nigga, but now they got to think, well, I fuck that old nigga. Yeah, some of them will fuck me. But a young woman wants a young nigga that has his shit together. The reality is most of the time, it's never going to happen. That's just a fantasy. Most of the time, young men are never going to be in that position. It's going to be older men. Okay. That's the reality. Older men work themselves up to that position. They earn their stripes. And it's a rare instance, especially now you got Instagram. You think a lot of young men have it? They don't. Not a lot of young men are in that position. Okay, so all right, but it is what it is. So that's why, again, you got to pay your dues. You got to work your way up to that situation. And most of the time, we got this and fuck you, boss up. So I'm not going to even go in any further. I got some super chats, but this is a life lesson. But I'm in shape. I'm a good guy. I'm not all old. I don't look extremely old. I just have a gray beard. So a lot of young women will be like, all right, I'll fuck him. You know what I mean? Like, all right, they'll fuck anybody, but they'll be like, okay, he's old. He handsome enough to fuck. But if I was old, out of shape, and I couldn't even get out the car without my back hurting, and I was all fat, okay, it would be completely different. They'll still fuck, but it is what it is. All right, it is what it is, man. It's a crazy ass world. But young dudes, you're judging your life on where you are in your 20s and 30s. You got to work your way up, man. I'm telling you. Sorry. Anyway, shout out to John Doe says, I got my passport last year and took my first flight out of the country to Italy. He says, I want to take another trip for my birthday in June. Do you have some affordable travel suggestions? I'm thinking about the Philippines, but I'm not sure. What say you? Well, we could talk about that over on Locals, but I would just say quickly here, the Philippines is a different level of travel just because of the distance, but it is affordable, but also the distance. So I always say, if you're going to go all that way, if you have time, go to some other places. But the Philippines is a fantastic place to go. It is definitely affordable. All right. And you can eat like a king over there. AOSA says, how many special friends are you entertaining this Saturday, coach? Just paid all of my retainer fees, $840 on bouquets, not including reservations, busy weekend, oy vey. Gentlemen, money can't buy you happiness, but what you can buy will make your penis happy. Hashtag, he got the money for the pussy. She got the pussy for the money.
I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
All right, I don't have anybody scheduled on Saturday. All right, and Saturday is a special day to me. It's my daughter's birthday, and also it's Valentine's Day. It's a day off for CGA, so I let all the girls do what they want to do with their primo, their number one, their numero uno, or any nigga they trying to string along with a relationship. But I am off limits on Saturday. I'm gonna be at home by myself. But on Friday and Thursday and Sunday, it's a different story. Okay. But I always have taken a day off on Valentine's Day. All right. I ain't entertaining no goddamn body. Shout out to our brother, no government name. Third leg Genghis Adams says, can you explain why the Mitches say, what's the point of getting money and success if nobody really likes you and just sees you as a utility? It seems that Mitches hate themselves so much that they don't want to live their own lives. They don't. It's just an excuse. It's an excuse. So it's hard to become somebody. It takes discipline and consistency and repetitively making good decisions, living intentionally, and they can't do it. So it's easy for them to say, well, the reason why I don't want to be successful, the reason why I don't want to be rich or have money is because other people still ain't gonna like me anyway, or people are only gonna like me for money, or it's lonely at the top, or as women always say, well, it's nice that you have all of that, but who do you share it with? This is all excuses of losers. It's nice that you have that, but you're going to be lonely. You're going to have nobody to share it with. You mean nobody to take it from me and steal it from me? Who cares? All right. Anyway, most people ain't shit anyway. Even your family, they're going to use you anyway, but you got to give back. All right. It's nice that you're doing all of that, but you don't give back, ass niggas. All right. Telling you how to give back. I give back. Rosalinda's going to be here today cleaning my house. All right. I'm pretty sure the money I'm going to give her in the tip is going to do very well for her Mexican household. Or Guatemalan or Honduran. I don't know. Yep. I give back to lawyers. I probably put motherfucking kids through motherfucking private school. And they weren't even my kids. They were the lawyers' kids. Put lawyers' kids through private school. I give back. They probably went to Harvard, Yale, Columbia, Cornell, Penn, UPenn. I've given back a lot. And I've given it back to a lot of girls. I bought a lot of makeup, handbags, phones, phone covers. All right, motherfucking World Wrestling Federation championship belts. All right, I done paid for a whole bunch of shit. All right, useless trips, restaurants. I fed a whole bunch of motherfucking women. What are we talking about? What are we talking about giving back? I give back. All right, I bought candy bars off of niggas from the street. It's okay. I paid $5 for a bottle of water in Atlanta for niggas washing my windows. I've given back. I've given back more than you ever have and could ever have. Shout out to Fireman says, Coach, I swear we owe you millions for this education you continue to bestow on us. Take me out with that Uncle Earl.
I got money.
All right, go ahead and send me the millions. All right, send me the millions. Shout out to the Fireman for the co-sponsorship. Appreciate you, brother. Acknowledging your massive support. Pause. Thank you, man. And he says, do you think that normie women and coochie commies deserve each other because they both lie and try to get over on people in bad faith? It seems like a perfect match in hell of deception and manipulation. Well, we can talk about that. I think people don't realize that they're overlooking the person that they should be with. All right. We all do this. You know, you have highly young, attractive women thinking that they should be able to be with the top 20% of man. And then that man, she doesn't have to do anything with. He pays all the bills and he provides without complaining. Just give, just provide, do it, and don't expect anything back. I think what's happening is that people are really trying to take advantage of someone. Why would a person provide and expect nothing back? Like, you're putting men in a horrible situation for that. And then you have men that believe they should have access to highly attractive women for no reason other than the fact that, well, she should like me. And then you guys are playing manipulative games. I don't like when people manipulate each other, men or women. I don't like when men manipulate women. I don't like when women manipulate men. I just think it should be fair and square, right down the middle. Okay. It should be my favorite line from the movie with Denzel Washington. And the movie is Man on Fire. Okay. And Man on Fire, you got to watch the movie. It's about the kind of a cartel Mexico. He was an old washed up security guard or security person. I can't remember. But in that movie, and I always remember this line to this day, I will watch that movie just for this line. He said, the service is going to be on par with the pay. The service is going to be on par with the pay. Now, I'm going to break this down for you loser niggas. Okay. When you provide a service, when you want to service for someone, all right, you want to service someone, you got to pay for that service. You can't get the service for free. So when a man wants a woman to do something, you can't get her to do it for free. Okay. When a woman wants something for a man to do, she got to open her fucking legs. That's the bottom line. You can't just say he's going to do it and then not expect nothing in return. What you have to understand is there's going to be a service provided and there's going to be pay for that service or reward for that service. Whatever service you provide is going to be on par with the pay, whatever that is. Okay. Whatever I pay you, that's what the service is going to be worth. Now, I could discount the service or I can basically cheat myself out of proper pay, but I refuse not to. But the service is going to be on par with the pay. So if I pay for this particular service, it better be equal to what I paid. And then vice versa. If she provides a service, I better pay her richly for that service based on what she provided. If the bitch she was lazy, all right, she's not getting no more pay. All right, that's just how it is. And it doesn't mean money. It doesn't mean money. It's just the exchange of what that is. Here's what you're providing. Here's what I exchange for it. But then people try to manipulate, even in the sugar daddy game. They'll try to manipulate. Oh, you a salt daddy. You want the pussy first and then to pay me afterwards. Bro, stop. That's how it works. That's how it works. Don't come over here asking for X, Y, and Z and for me to just give it to you and don't expect nothing. You're going to do what I want you to do, and then it's going to be on par with the pay. Okay, that's what I want. I want everybody to have that experience. That's through marriage, dating, relationships, man, woman. I want everybody to have a fair exchange. You do this, I do that. This is what we got. This is what we both wanted. And then be upfront about it. When I see marriages, they're not, the service is not on par with the pay. The man provides and pays rent, and she's like, well, I'll do what I want to do. See, I don't like that. I hate that. Where the woman just renegers and be like, well, I'll do what I want to do and when I want. That's renegering. Because that's not what you suggested was going to happen. You basically are taking advantage of that person. Same thing is with these niggas that jump out here and be like, well, I'm going to do that. I'm a nerd. And then when you fuck her, you pump and dump her. I don't like that. Like, it doesn't have to be that way because you guys can actually find a way to have a middle ground and agree or not participate with each other. Why take advantage of each other? I don't get it. And I've never been a guy to cape for bitch ass niggas that promote that. I don't like it. Like, I don't like it. Yeah, if you want to fuck a woman and you're going to be in there in bed and wiggle around in her pussy for 2 minutes, pay 2 minutes worth, nigga. Pay what you weigh. Pay what you weigh. All right, anyway, the service is going to be on par with the pay, and that's a matter of fact. And bitches be out here talking about how great they're going to be up front, and then when you get into the relationship and commit, they renege. I'll be like, okay, they're not as great as they advertise. So women are talking about how great they are and how they're different from other women. And I'm going to do this and I'm a queen and I'm going to push you. I'm going to motivate you. I'm going to massage your back. As soon as they get the commitment and move in, guess what? They sitting on their ass because they're comfortable. They're safe. They don't know how to have to go out there. Same thing as people who keep multiple mates, right? You're dating a woman. You're telling her that you're exclusive and you're cheating on her. I'm like, why? Guys, you realize you don't have to do this. In my world of perfect relationships, you don't have to do that. You're married to a woman, stay married and monogamous and faithful to her. Pretty simple. Pretty simple. If you got to go and cheat on her, well, then something she's doing or something you're doing is not working, and neither of you deserve each other. There's no point. Guys, it's an open dating marketplace. We're on Highway 304. There's pussy everywhere. You can buy pussy, lease pussy, rent pussy. You can get pussy for the weekend. You can get it for the holiday. You can go travel to pussy. There's no need to lie to pussy for pussy. And ladies, same as you bitches. Why are you telling niggas you're exclusive and you got a whole DM wide open? Stop. This is manipulation. Well, these DMs don't mean anything. And you got male best friends that you date, but you only hang out with. But we're not dating. We just hang out. I'm telling you, people are cheating the system. They're manipulating each other. I don't like it. Both sides are doing it. And we can have this shit square down the middle and everybody could be happy if you actually did what you said you were supposed to be doing. The fact is, we're not doing it. So guess what? You have me forever with content forever because everybody's a piece of shit. With that being said, we're going to move on to the next part of the episode, which is fuck you, boss up. Everybody's a piece of shit in this dating marketplace and everybody's to blame. All right, just be straight down the middle. Tell a bitch I'm fucking a whole bunch of other bitches. You either with it or not, and then let her decide. Same thing as you motherfucking women. All right, you come over my house and you on your period and you didn't let me know, bitch, you a bitch. All right, let me decide if I want to be in there and run that red light. Let me decide if you're going to come over here and eat off my motherfucking plate and then complain that you got a goddamn wet tampon. All right, nah. Play it down the middle, fair and square. Don't manipulate the game because you a piece of shit. With that being said, fuck you, boss up is the word of the day.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up, nigga. We got this woman out here. Okay. We got this. We got this woman out here that says right here, what's wrong with the current generation of people, which is going to be, her name is Tania. She's one of these podcasters and fake influencers. But I'm going to give her just due. What she's speaking is facts here. But she's one of these influencers that speak off and look off camera and read the script and act like they're on a podcast getting interviewed. You know how that works. Shout out to my content creators. You know what I'm talking about. All right. They want to sound all good. And the problem, and they clip it and then they act like they were on some podcast, but they just looking off camera, acting like somebody's interviewing them. You know what I'm talking about. Sadia Khan special. It's the Sadia Khan special. All right, but anyway, Tania has this to say about the current generation of bitch ass niggas. All right, so here we go.
We're living in a time where people break over things that previous generations pushed through without a second thought, right? Discomfort is now trauma, accountability is an attack, and anyone who disagrees becomes the villain in someone's story. And respect and discipline barely exist. Entitlement has become so normalized that basic emotional resilience is no longer common. And that's why everything triggers everybody. That's why people send hateful messages over opinions and advice or truth that challenges them. And I see it every single day. The anger, the projection, the outrage, and all it does is confirm how emotionally unprepared so many people are for the real world. And this is not strength, it's fragility. Real healing isn't coddling, it's uncomfortable, it's confrontational. It requires honesty and grit and the willingness to look inward, qualities that used to be the foundation of growing up. And until that comes back, we're going to keep seeing adults who crumble under the same weight their parents carried without a choice.
All right. So she is motherfucking right. All right.
Boss up,
all right. ChatGPT was right. All right. Whoever wrote that script. All right. But I don't want to take away from her point. But people want to know what's wrong with society. Number one, I told you, it's the moment of truth and the point of no return. And people know that. We're at the moment of truth and the point of no return. We're at that intersecting line where we know so much that we're no longer in the land of innocence, but we have to do with what we have to do, play the cards. We have to play the hand we're dealt. And we almost never had to play the hand we were dealt. We were hidden from information, hidden from facts. Sometimes people were positioned better in life than others. So now we know what we know, and now people want a resolution to fix what we know instead of working through with what we know. So people are like, oh, just give up. The boomers won the real estate game. Okay, well, that's not how it works. All right, you can't just give up and say that, oh, well, only 12% of people own properties compared to when boomers were around 70% of them own properties by 23. You can't just give up. All right, you have to do it with the information that you can, meaning that we have more information and more opportunities to make money from our goddamn living room. Whereas boomers had to go to work and breathe in flammable, cancerous material, right? We no longer have to breathe cancerous material and die at 55 like boomers. So in the silent generation. So we have major advantages that people don't want to acknowledge and recognize, but people are just giving up because we didn't have what people had in the past. People are not innovatively thinking. They're thinking that we should fix it. Like liberals think we should fix it. We overcome this by penalizing white people that were never racist, all right, but they were advantaged. And now we penalize those people to get ahead of them. All right, that's how people try to fix it. And then when that fix doesn't work or that fix cannot be employed, well, then we riot and we tear shit up. When you have more opportunity than your motherfucking grandfather had in one fingernail, and you had choices, but you chose to smoke dope, and you chose to be fat, and you chose to be lazy. So a lot of people are not resilient enough. A lot of people give up on the ideas that you can take advantage of everything that you have in front of you. You have information in front of you, all of it. You used to have to go with the Dewey Decimal System to the library downtown and get a parking ticket or ride the city bus. Now you don't have to. You have all the information ahead of you, but you can't make decisions. And the little things that I hear about these people always, and I'm going to tell you something, nothing pisses me off more than these motherfuckers, people that want to tell people to go into therapy. That pisses me off. That tells me what, and I don't give a fuck about your therapy. That's between you and your liberal, white, 70-year-old female therapist. I don't care about your trauma, the past issues you went through. I want to hear about you overcoming it. I went through this issue. I overcame it. I don't want to hear that I got to take your motherfucking situation lightly and treat you with kid gloves because you went through some trauma. Hell, we all did. Therapy could be good for people to keep it between them and they goddamn therapist. But when you walk outside and weaponize it and say, you got to keep it easy on me because I suffer from anxiety, who gives a fuck? All right. You want to take your suffering and then be handled with kid gloves and smoke weed all day and get fat and snack all day. And for me to be sorry for you for being a goddamn loser who can't get over their adversity, as opposed to using that as a leverage to get over it, and then using that as the rags to riches story that some of these goddamn losers hate as well. Well, everybody got a rags to riches story. How do you think everybody becomes motherfucking rich? They go from rags to riches statistically. Right? Everybody, the number one sign of a grifter is a person that always going to come from rags to riches. That's how people get rich, nigga. That's how people get rich. Most people that are rich in America was from rags. Despite common opinion who think people who are wealthy all come from silver spoon. 80% plus of people who become wealthy in America didn't have shit before they came wealthy. They were so-called self-made. They got over their adversity. All right. They used adversity to their advantage. They overcame. And people hate that because it shows that what happens is when people tell that story, people don't like it because it shows a mirror on why they're a loser. That's why people don't like it. Oh, okay. Well, you overcame, so I don't like that story. I want to hear about why you're rich and how you became richer. You rather hear that story than how this person became rich from nothing? You rather hear that? You don't want to hear that story either. But the reason why you don't want to hear that story is because it shows a mirror on who you are for being a pathetic piece of shit. Why I can't do it. Well, I couldn't become rich from my rags. Well, that's because you're a loser. All right. It ain't my fault, nigga. It ain't my fault. So this is the society we live in today. She's explaining thoroughly of why people don't want to boss up. All right. They don't want to boss up. They want to think this is also boss up, nigga. This is also why people think hoarding money is going to make them wealthy. If I just hoard the money, you go out and make money. If I just keep my money and don't spend it on anything, I'm going to be rich. False. False. That's not going to work. If we can boycott and not pay for shit, these companies are going to go bankrupt. And who else is going to go bankrupt? The people who are employed by the company. That's going to have an effect exponentially greater loss in your community. The fact that you're hoarding the money against shopping against holidays. We're not going to pay money on holidays because it's a scam. That means everybody in your neighborhood is going to get laid off. What do you think the effects of that's going to be? Especially if you're an entrepreneur, you're going out of business too. And the place you work is going out of business. All right, that's what's going to happen. Right. But again, like I said, people are looking for excuses as to why to not do something. They think staying stagnant is going to have a positive effect on them and the people. People, if we all stop spending money at this place, well, then they'll go out of business. So will your whole fucking neighborhood. Everybody going out of business because that one business controls and employs 60% of your people. As a matter of fact, in Nevada, Las Vegas, what is the number one employer of Las Vegas? I'm going to make this make sense to you. This is a blue chip. This is boss up. Boss up, nigga. What's the number one employer? What is the number one industry in Las Vegas? Let's see if y'all can figure this out. Casinos. Okay. AKA hospitality. It's more than just the casinos. It's hospitality. Service. So that includes not just the casino, the tables. That includes the hotel rooms, the maids. That includes the cooks, the chefs, and the restaurants. How many restaurants are we talking about? The bus boys, the waitresses, the waiters. Okay, the valet, the bellmen. All right, up and down. The DJ, the lounge people, the motherfucking bartenders, up and down. All right, entertainers. Now, when I hear people say stupid shit like we're gonna bankrupt Vegas, we gonna bankrupt the casinos. Oh, you're gonna bankrupt everybody, nigga. Like the whole town's going down. Not just the casinos. The whole town's going down. That means everybody you know, your friends, your family members, the people who moved here, the people who everybody's going down. The whole town's going up. Okay, what do you think what happens when the whole town goes down? Even the escorts are going down. The strippers, all right? Everybody, the magic shows. What do you think when that town goes down? That means that you're going to go down as a result. All the flights, all the airlines, they're going to go down too. How many airlines fly in and out or as a result of that? See, people don't think about that. They think, oh, I'm going to just hoard my little money and then these people are going to suffer. Okay, what about all the airline routes that come in and out? Then the Raiders go down, then the goddamn Vegas Knights go down, then the Oakland A's go down. I mean, it's just going to be a effect after effect after effect after effect. And then you're going to say, hey, what happened? Okay, well, how come we don't have this? It's not just the routes to Las Vegas. It's going to be the routes to everywhere because you got to get to Las Vegas to get other places. So it's one of those things that I think people don't really realize over time. Yeah, well, you can't afford it. You could change that. But the fact is you want to penalize somebody and your anger and angst for being a fucking loser and uneducated will make you affect everybody across the board because that's how dumb people do. Dumb people do dumb shit like that. They just think they're going to hurt somebody and they're not going to be hurt. Okay, all right. What about all the Mexicans that here cleaning the bedrooms in all these hotel rooms? All right, anyway, what do you think they're going to turn to? Crime. Yep, somebody just said that as I said that. The crime rate's going to explode. What are all the hookers going to do? They're going to start robbing niggas. What are all the Mexicans going to do when their mama can't go clean hotel rooms? Okay, it's not just the Mexicans, but you know what I mean. What do you think they're going to turn to? Drug selling, crime. All right, what are we doing? And it's not just crime in Las Vegas is going to go up. It's going to be crime everywhere because do you think they're going to stay in Las Vegas and rob? Nope, they're going to come to your neighborhood near you. What are all the drug dealers going to do? The pimps, the hookers, they're just going to pick up somewhere else and end up in Detroit, tearing your neighborhood up. I just don't think people think. And what this woman's pointing out is that adverse situations, the things that our parents overcame, that the boomers and the Gen X get blamed for, most people don't even have the wherewithal to try to overcome today. They don't have it. People don't have it in them. People have to just too much give up spirit instead of just listening to other people and following their example. Sometimes investing in coaching. You know, I'm promoting my own services, but it is what it is. Fuck you and boss up, bitch ass niggas. All right. Anyway, we got bitch ass niggas listening to me right now, making excuses. It was different, coach, in your time. I made $4.75 an hour on my first job. I didn't just jump on YouTube like some of your other content creators and make millions. All right. I was making money and had a job like 25 years before I made money on YouTube. Yeah. Somebody says if Vegas fails, we'll feel it in Phoenix. And any desert town is getting swallowed up. All right. Anything. Barstow, from Barstow to Baker to Phoenix to Tucson. All right. To San Antonio and El Paso, all the way to motherfucking Albuquerque. All the Southwest is going to die. All right. Because where the water going to go? All right. Anyway, let's go into some support. All right. All of the Southwest is dead if Vegas goes down. All right. I don't know. It's going to die anyway. It's going to die anyway. What do we got here? We got some people on the pay pizzle for shizzle, my nizzle. Los Angeles too, by the way. And Salt Lake City, Utah. Because, you know, the Mormons own Las Vegas. Uh-oh. I said too much. All right, hold on for a second. I said a little too much. You didn't hear that. Hey, Mafia, you didn't hear that. I didn't say it. Shout out to our brother. Government name. Is it no government name? He says, I told you last week about catching a girl I was talking to in a lie. Well, I had to law and order a bitch just to get the answer. I had a gut feeling and followed it. We need to take a lesson from that guy you showed yesterday who kicked his wife out. Trust your gut. Thanks, coach. Shout out to you, man. Hey, man, trust your gut. Trust your gut. And guys, I think, you know, he probably was trying to find out some information that a woman was hiding. In my opinion, I think we expect way too much honesty from people we just met. This is why dating doesn't work, because dating is always hinged on meeting strangers and trusting strangers. Dating, or at least I would say mating, works better when you come from the same economic and social circle. That's my belief system. All right. Or the same job industry where people can vet you going in. The fact that you're dealing with strangers puts success level of dating in the toilet, because no one is there to vet the person. No one's there to vouch for the person. You just have to learn who the person is as you go, which is devastating because there's so much manipulation and people can hide things. And as a result, then you have to vet and trust the person that you don't know who has an incentive to lie. Okay. Which, in my opinion, if you're going to date this way, which is the least successful way to date or find a person, you have to understand that in the first 6 months, everything they say is a lie. They're able to date multiple people. They're able to date and be married. They're able to date and have a girlfriend on the side or a boyfriend if it's a woman. And they should. They should. Like, if you haven't committed to them in any level or any way, or you're just dating them and you just met them and took them on date number 1, 2, just trust me, they got other people. And rightly so, because you haven't been around long enough to invest in them. You haven't been long enough to commit to them. Even if you commit to them and say, okay, we're going to go exclusive, you got to realize, for a person, like if a person came to me and she was just the bee's knees, as the older people say, and she came to me and she just knocked my socks off, which is impossible, by the way, you skeezers, it's never going to happen. Now, I might get a hard erection over you and might want to fuck you a lot, but you're never going to knock my goddamn socks off. But if a woman came and knocked my socks off and she was so great, and she said, but I want to be everything you want me to be. And I was like, first of all, drop some weight. Right. And I'm going to see how she reacts. If she reacts like an asshole, she doesn't want to be everything I want her to be. But that's neither here nor there. I'm getting to a point. If she says, I want to be everything you want me to be, just tell me and I'll do it. Just be exclusive to me, daddy. I'm going to be all yours. I'm going to fuck you when you want to fuck. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. If she said that, do you realize what it would take for me to stop the whole train that I got going on right now? All right. Do you guys realize what would just as a train? Do you realize what it would take for me to stop the goddamn junior college meat market that I got going on right now? Do you realize what it would take to reach out to old hoes, old sugar babies, bitches I got on payroll, bitches from one country to the next. Do you realize what it would take for me to stop the text messages that are going to come in for the next 6 months? Daddy, are you still around? That when she's going to look at my phone, why these bitches still texting y'all? That was my girl that I saw in the Philippines. Sorry, I don't even talk to her no more. Do you realize what would happen? Do you realize what would happen to stop all the messages from the dating apps? It would take a year for this whole train to stop. I'm just letting you know. Bitches popping up from dude, recently some woman popped up 3 years ago. I ain't seen since 2022. She was like, hey, daddy. Okay. So it would take a lot for that to stop, because I put that much energy out the last 6 to 7 years. That's a lot of energy that you put out there. Same as a woman that dates. She puts out a lot of energy. She meets a lot of people. She talks to a lot of guys. A lot of guys approach her. She gets a lot of DMs. There's a lot of energy people put out, and they underestimate that. So when I come into her life and I meet her for 2 weeks and I say, I want you to be my girl, do you realize how much energy it would take for her to erase and stop all of that energy from giving back? It would take a year. So I think what happens is people meet people and they just think that people could just stop all of the previous activities that they were participating in on a dime. And it doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. It would take months and months and months for everybody to clear off the deck. And it may take even you guys going public with it, which a lot of people fear, rightly so, fear of doing. And a lot of people don't want to do it if there's no real commitment. Some women think there's no commitment without the ring. All right. It's going to take an engagement ring for me to even show you publicly. And even then, some women don't want to do that. So it's to me, I think that people underestimate that point. And then what happens is you're with them for a couple of months, and then you find that they're still participating in the previous life, which they probably will be, or they're participating with previously people, or these men that they fucked became male best friends, and they're somehow trying to keep that relationship alive. And then you get offended and you're like, hey, who's this person? Well, I didn't want to be honest with you, or this. People aren't dealing with reality. People are not dating real. But I'm telling you, man, dating strangers is the worst way to date. Dating strangers, male or female, is the worst way to date. This is when you're going to get your most scars out here. If you date people that are in your social circle, who can't lie, who other people have to vouch for, who they will lose by lying to you, that's the best way to date. Unfortunately, because we live the way we live in the United States, it's rarely to date that way. It's rare to date that way. It's rare to date someone you went to high school with and date and marry them. It's rare to date someone at your college, because everybody thinks everybody at their college ain't shit. So they want to date some stranger. It's rare to date people at your work because of sexual harassment. So what do? We spend the majority of our time in worlds that we don't date people from in our element. And then we go out there and we try to hinge and bet on strangers because we're lying to each other. It's better to have a person think I'm perfect as opposed to people that know who I really am. All right. The better outcome is to date. Also, we date as we're older. We date older, but we're dating people outside of these elements, our social elements. So we're trying to really lie to each other and trying to be perfect in our presentation, as opposed to me saying, hey, I'm dating Susie. I'm dating Tamika. I'm dating Yanez. They'd be like, Yanez, who used to fuck so-and-so? Yeah, okay. Oh, Yanez is a hoe. Or Yanez is married. Or Tamika, she take a lot of dick. Or Tamika's a good girl. Tamika, a God-fearing woman. You see that? That's too hard for us to do, because it really we're not presenting a perfect person. And we have to have other people vet us right off the bat. All right. Oh, Lakeisha. Oh, she was a whore in middle school. Or Lakeisha been a good girl the entire time. People don't want to date that way, but that is the best way you're going to find someone. And the fact that we date later on, we're in our 20s and 30s, late 20s and 30s and 40s, still trying to date. And y'all out here lying to each other, sitting across from each other. I'm perfect and you're perfect and I'm perfect. We should work together. Then you figure out what really happens. Both of y'all ain't shit. Dating is not ideal. Dating is for fucking. All right. And it always has been. Dating is to fuck. Dating is prostitution. That's all it is. It's you cannot tell me anything different. Courting is another thing, but people think courting means, women think courting means treat me well, like roll out the red carpet, open doors, and take me to a restaurant and pay. Don't try to fuck me and then text me. That's not courting. That is not courting. Courting is I take you into public, your social circle, meet your inner circle. Then I present who I am to that inner circle as to for them to vet me to see that if I'm the right person for you. I don't even have to take you to a restaurant to court you. I can take you on the front goddamn porch and court you. I can tell my mama to grill lemon pepper wings for everybody and the other mama to bring salad and macaroni and cheese. And that's a date. That's courting. Then I go in front of your council of gentlemen, your pastor, your boss, your motherfucking ex-husband, your brothers, and all of that. And I present myself to them and I shake their hand and I say, I'm going to treat you right. You can trust me with your piece of pussy. All right. You can lend her to me. That's courting. Courting is not tricking on some bitch, some stranger to not fuck you. All right. All right. Courting is not an expensive restaurant. Courting is not me texting you and calling you and motherfucking caking on the phone. That's not courting. That's simping at that particular point. All right, that's doing something counterproductive for both of you motherfuckers. That's doing that shit while she getting 8 other niggas to court her. So courting is not what people are saying it is. Men don't court no more. So women don't court no more either. You out here fucking strangers left and right. And here's the number one way. I'm going off on this one. Women want men to court, but don't tell me their address to pick them up. Houseway. How am I going to court you, but I don't know where you live to pick your ass up? You're going to meet me at a parking lot somewhere. Like a fucking whore. Like what a whore does. Okay, so you're a whore. Okay. So, but what they'll say is, well, you're a stranger. I don't know who you are, so you're going to stalk me later. That's a person you shouldn't be dating, you fucking whore. What's wrong with you? That's what you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be dating that person. If you can't trust them to pick you up, this is a person you should not go on a fucking date with. Goddamn slut. I'm gonna meet you in a fucking parking lot like a whore. What are you, a lot lizard? What's the problem, man? What's the problem with people? Same thing as you niggas out here trying to fuck on the first date. What kind of nigga are you? Are these women to fuck on the first date? They're all whores, okay? Or she won't fuck on the first date. She finessed me out of $75. Okay. You should have got a hooker for the night then. What's the problem, nigga? There's a motel room somewhere with some funky pussy ass woman from Phoenix that would have fucked you for that 75, 150, but your dumb ass took a stranger woman out here and tried to fuck. What's wrong with you niggas? You could have fucked for that. Could have went to the Asian massage parlor. You could have got some pussy for that $85. But instead, you took a good girl out and tried to finesse her over dinner and mad she didn't fuck you. All right. Anyway, that's what I'm telling you, man. People are doing everything all wrong and then mad at the results. Everybody's doing everything wrong, mad at the results. Ladies, if you date in secrecy, you're not going to meet your person. If your mama don't know who she is and only your funky ass roommate got a picture of this nigga and you're like, I met him off a dating app and I'm going to meet him in case I disappear, this is his name. You're doing it wrong. You're not going to meet your guy. You're going to get disappointed. All right. Anyway, enough about that. Jacob Rivero says, I was wondering from reading your book, Free Agent Lifestyle, and watching your current live streams, are there certain things you don't agree with your book anymore? I don't want to say you grew up out of things, but do you think the difference, there's differences from the book from today to yesterday? And the answer is yes. All right. You should evolve. All right. Everybody should evolve. Even people who write books, and you will find that people will write books and some of the stuff they said, they changed their opinion about, or they evolved the opinion greatly. So, yep. That's why there's going to be a new book. All right. That's why there's going to be a new book to kind of touch on those points. Absolutely. That's a great question. And then Kaylin says, Women will say they don't want a man to control them, but their nature needs a man to control them. They want to be 3 or 4 young, but demand love when they're old. The best we can do is not give them relationships. Freedom has a cost and women have to pay for it. Well, that sounds like you're trying to punish them. All right. I don't like to punish women. But yeah, freedom has a cost and women have to pay for it. But yeah, that's a reality. That's why I look at, as a man in his 50s, I just turned 50. When I look at women 35 to 50, I just look at them and go, I'd rather just not associate with you. Like I can't take you seriously. Now they can disagree with it or they can have their opinion about me as a result of that. That's not my problem. Neither is I can't solve their problem, nor can I please the men who disagree with me. And the men who agree with me, it is what it is. But the results are going to speak for itself. Women age 35, I don't care how many simps you got in your DMs and how many niggas want to fuck you. Women in this age group are going to be highly single and somewhat not able to engage in the relationships that they want because of their own setup. It's not my problem. I'm going to be fucking their niece, their cousin, and their daughters for way less money than it would be to even be in a relationship with these funky ass old whores. So, you're 41, 46. You're not my problem. All right. I don't give a fuck. And I'm not trying to argue it. I don't even want to hear, like me, I don't even respond back to my social media comments because I don't give a fuck what people think. Like, bitch, look, I don't date women 35 to 50 seriously. I'll fuck you and you got to leave immediately and you're not getting anything from me. All right. And that's if I fuck you, but you're not getting anything. You're not getting a bologna sandwich, barely aftercare. Just get dressed and get the moving. Go back home. And she'll be like, they'll just go fuck younger dudes. Go fuck them. I don't like, bruh. Go fuck younger dudes. Like, I'm not asking for you to come over to fuck me. Like, if you don't want to, fine with me. Better for me. Okay. They'll just find a younger dude to fuck. Go, let them go for it. I'm not mad about the situation. I'm just telling you what I ain't gonna do. All right. But as soon as I bust, all right, go get the warm rag, clean off my dick. Use your tongue if you want to. I don't care what the fuck you do, but you got to get out of here. All right, you got to go. I'm not trying to look at them fucking crow's feet and that motherfucking balled up homework on your stomach and them goddamn lazy, nasty ass tattoos and them saggy titties. I ain't trying to look at that all night. Get the fuck out of my face. All right. They'll just find younger guys to have sex. Go for it. Let them get banged out by younger niggas. Like, look. Here's the thing. When women get banged out by younger dudes, it only solves the problem for that 3 minutes that nigga stroking her pussy. All right, let's give it 10 minutes. That only solves that problem. Women are different. Men can bang younger women and that just satisfies him and he can go to sleep. But when it comes to women, they'll do that as a solution. But how women are built, they're not built like that. That doesn't satisfy them. It only satisfies them for that moment. They still need other things to keep themselves for being a woman that younger guy's not gonna satisfy. He can't do it. Like first of all, you're gonna be broke. Unless she's a sugar mama, it's not gonna scratch that itch. It's gonna wet that pussy, but it ain't gonna scratch that itch. She still is a woman. She still needs that comfort. She still needs reassurance. She still needs that trust. She still needs a nigga to hit the dough if somebody come knocking through the dough. She needs somebody to cover a bill because these old broads are expensive. All right, her roof caving in and shit, and her motherfucking screen door don't work. Niggas can't fix that. A younger dude can do it, but if that's how she wants to feel like she's gonna satisfy her else, go for it. Go let these young niggas knock the Mario coins out of your pussy. Go for it. I'm not trying to stop them from doing it, but at the end of the day, I've known a lot of women to do that, and they still need the extras that guy can't provide. And then they come knocking on my old ass door. They come knocking on my door. What happened to them young niggas you said you fucked? Oh, well, women are women. What they're trying to do is do what men do, and they realize they ain't built that way. Because I can fuck a whole bunch of 19, 20-year-old women every day for the rest of my life, and I will be satisfied. I'll be satisfied to never see an old soggy ass broad the rest of my life. That would be great for me. But a woman can't do that. She can't be like, I'll just fuck a whole bunch of 20-year-old niggas. Like, all right, and be satisfied. Nope. Maybe one or two women will be like that, Eartha Kid ass bitches. All right. But every night they'll be, I get so lonely. Anyway, enough about this shit. Young women in general always need guidance. They always need a support system and guidance. They need reassurance. They need somebody to mentor them. They need some motherfucker to give them life advice. Younger dudes can't do that. Older women in general of all age, they almost always need somebody for that, especially when they're broke. All right. Now, richer women might not need that as much, but they always going to need that. So but they'll always come back to me. Yeah. When they see this nigga, when they see this nigga jump on the PlayStation after she fucks, right? And she over there, I got a young nigga, but after he fucks and he jumps on PlayStation, there's something about that after 2 or 3, maybe 5 times, this nigga jump on PlayStation and he put that headphone on and he jump on the mic talking to his friends playing Call of Duty and she in her mid-40s, or he jump on NBA 2K or jump on Madden. There's something about that that's going to set her ass off. She going to be like, okay, I can't do this. I can't. Something about this nigga when he jump out there and she want to take him out and she want to go to a nice restaurant and this nigga jump out there with them pleated slacks, ill-fitting sports coat, sneakers for shoes, no slippery shoes. Something about that. Now, the first couple times she'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna make you over. I'm gonna give you a nice suit. We're gonna take you and get you dressed and get a tailor for this nigga for the first time." All right, but he jump out there with that motherfucking sports coat with the sleeves hanging over. And she jump up there. She done showered and shaved, and she done shaved her pussy and put 3 hours worth of makeup on her face. And this nigga still on PlayStation. Oh, we leaving now? She got to make the damn reservations. She got to pay for the tab. She going to do that about 3 or 4 times and be like, okay. And the same as younger women. Younger women have the same thing. She'll be with these Pookie ass niggas for a little bit, for a stretch of her life. And then she going to want to go fine dine and go to the rooftop restaurant and bar. And this nigga she going to get dressed 3 hours, straightening her hair, curling it, putting plastered makeup on, putting her nice shoes on, and she gonna go out with this nigga who ain't gave no effort. Motherfucking hair, beard all patchy. He didn't shave nothing. Come out with a do-rag on and a whole shirt, collar fucked up. And then she gonna be like, okay, where's Sugar Daddy at? Where's CGA at? Where's CGA at? See, women can't just replace men sexually. They can do that but they need the whole man. They need the whole man, nigga. Men can replace women just on sex. All right, this bitch don't fuck no more. Let me get this bitch, and then we're good. All right, trade pussies. So they think they can do what men do, and it ain't gonna work. I'll be like, but what Caitlin's doing is trying to make, they'll figure it out. Fuck it, let her figure it out. But I know as men, I know as a man that is an advanced age, these women always circle back to gentlemen and men like me and men of leisure and men that have a lifestyle and men that finally got their bag up. They always going to circle back. These old broads are like motherfucking buzzers and vultures. They're going to circle back because they're going to see that and they're going to be like, oh, well, that's what I want. So does every 25-year-old woman. So does every woman that's 30. So does every 22-year-old woman. She wants that for a piece. She'll go back to them Pookie niggas and smoke dope, but she wants a nigga like me at least for a day. All right. So they gonna all circle back. So tell me, it ain't no punishment. It's a punishment for the men who are in good position that are in their 40s and 50s. It's a punishment for you because you got to deal with all these bitches walking up to you at the DMV looking at you trying to be like, aren't you gonna court me? Hell no, bitch. Aren't you going to bend over with that stank ass? All right. Anyway, if you wanted to know how I really felt, dial 1-900-EAT-SHIT. Don't really dial that. But ladies, are you getting a lesson today? All right, here we go right here. And what did the young nigga say? You tricking. Again, I'm telling you, man, I got this game figured out, but y'all don't have it figured out yet. Y'all making excuses. Where we at here? We have, oh, okay. We have Crime and Law CGA. I'm going to go through these. I'm going to matriculate this ball downfield because I can see I'm behind schedule, but I'm not behind on information and education. All right. Crime and Law CGA. We have a police officer in Georgia. Again, Georgia police officer faces multiple felony charges after she was caught having intimate relationships with prison inmates while on duty. Woman was also reportedly dating a gang member at the same time, which led to her arrest. All right, so here we go. What race do you think this woman is? All right, here we go right here. What race do you think this woman is? Well, Georgia, it's not a black woman for this one. I think it's a white woman, right? Shout out to her.
Where the white women at?
I think it's a white woman. So let's go ahead and say we got her on the screen here. Let's see the video.
What pop?
Almost every jail call is recorded.
I love seeing your beautiful face. You just give me life, bro.
No one should know that better than a law enforcement officer.
I love you.
I love you more.
But in 2022, then Richmond County Deputy Diana Santiago was recorded.
It's a Latina. All right. I should have known. All right. It's a Latina. It's a Mexican. They all Mexican. All right. Anyway. Well, gentlemen, this is why I don't have and much care for when women fail in relationships. Because this is how they do, bro. This is what they do, and then they expect me to clean that shit up. Shout out to our brother Obsidian from the Obsidian Media Network, the great legendary Obsidian, where they were calling this the cleanup guy. Never be the cleanup guy. Never listen to these bitches sob story of how they were in abusive relationships and the nigga, she was with a broke nigga and paid all his bills and paid his packed child support, and then he beat on her and knocked her up. She had 2 abortions from the nigga and he kicked her kid out of the belly and pushed her down the stairs, and these niggas ain't shit. Well, that's why. They be dating these niggas openly and with whole affection for these niggas. All right, it is what it is, bro. They love these niggas. Deal with it. If this nigga murk you and push you off a building and kick the baby out the tummy, nigga, it is what it is, nigga. Go fuck yourself. But what I ain't gonna do is help you clean this shit up. Now, if you 25, I'll help patch that shit up just for a little bit. All right, but you 30, 32, 35, 40, 45, 50, I ain't cleaning that bullshit up.
Reported at least 27 times talking to an inmate at the Greene County Jail, putting your safety and the safety of her fellow deputies at risk. We'll get to that inmate in just a minute, but first, let's talk about those calls. In about half of them, Deputy Santiago is in uniform.
I'm only doing it to make money for you. That's how I do that bullshit.
And yes, she's actually driving her patrol car.
Talking to a Pookie ass nigga, and she might be Puerto Rican too, but that's Mexican for me right now. Hey, I don't want to hear it. And she openly dating the nigga on her patrol with her bulletproof vest, talking to Pookie on the Pookie jail phone.
In this video call.
I try not to work with rappers or anybody.
In some calls, she appears to be on duty.
Damn, he really trying to get a fucking ticket.
Who?
He just flying down here like a idiot, like he don't see a damn car right here.
At one point, she shows him where she is working. And another time, he brings up a gang by name.
Where you at?
Shirley Avenue.
Shirley, get on load.
I know.
Again, this was 2022. Fast forward to 2025 and Santiago's arrest in October. Documents show her connection to that same gang.
LOE, loyalty over everything.
According to her recent arrest warrant, she admitted to an intimate relationship with a member of LOE. What? It also says she admitted to visiting that member while she was on duty and using the Richmond County Sheriff's Office databases to look up information for him.
All right, and so this is a whole Fannie Willis type beach. All right, Fannie Willis, what, you know, the black women were cheering that Fannie ass Willis member. I remember I went in on her. Fannie Willis was accused of having same type of relationships when she was running for district attorney and as a district attorney, and even worse, with multiple men as opposing gang members that led to a whole kind of violence that broke out between gangs in Atlanta. And she was a whole prosecutor having sexual relationships with alleged gang members and giving information out. Look, and this woman's giving up database information between gangs, all right, snitching and creating more violent situations between these gangs. All right. And so she's talking to one gang member. He's telling you about another gang member. She got other intimate relationships with other gang members. This woman, a whole skeezer. All right. I mean, goodness gracious, putting the whole community at risk for pussy, for Puerto Rican pussy. I mean, crazy. But of course, we're supposed to feel sorry for them. All right. All right. This one. Okay. Enough about that.
That suspect is not the same person in these videos.
And so this, look, he behind bars expecting loyalty from this Puerto Rican cop skeezer. All right, but she out here banging the opposing gangs. I mean, oh my Lord. Ay, ay, ay. But women are not like that. Oh my gosh, man. You got to be careful out here, bro. Punani is a currency. All right, Punani is a currency. Punani, there's two things that control the world. Punani and money. All right, Punani and money has changed the world. I mean, there was a whole woman that said she had the son of God through her virgin Punani. And look at the world today. Okay, Christians, it's your turn. All right, I'm back on you. All right, here we go right here. All right, Christians, I got something for you later. We got, it's an evil world we live in coming up right here. It's an evil world we live in. Let's do it. I know people are pissed.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, money and bus. All right, niggas be like, women don't have no talents. They don't need none. They have a pussy. Like they have pussy and nice hair and face and titties. They don't need no talent. I hate when the red pill ragers, women don't have a talent. They have a puss. They have a vagina. That's all they need. Dude, a woman could get through life on vagina alone. Kamala Harris. All right, but not on vagina alone. Their whole life can be summed up on dick she used with her vagina. They don't need no talent. They don't need to be able to do a goddamn thing. Britney Spears jumped up there, couldn't dance or sing, and she made a whole life out of it. All right, so what the fuck? Like, when they never had to have a talent. Like, bitches had to come up here and paint and creatively create stuff. No, they didn't. They had to lie on their back and get pat. That's all they need. Smooth skin. And having smooth skin and being young with a vagina was literally the most marketable thing a woman can do. But the funny thing is, feminists don't want it to be that way. We want to show how smart we are. That's not necessary. Lie on thy back. All right, be good to me. Meow. That's all they got to do. All right. Ladies, you want to be good with CGA? Lieth on thy backeth and be a good woman. Is that hard? That's too hard for them. They be like, I want to show improve. I want to show you that I can make money in the industry. That only hired you because of your vagina. But anyway, it's simple. Go make something for me. Go get that. All right. Listen to me. Shut the fuck up. Lie on your back. You'll be good. Lose some weight. Be pretty. Don't be old when you come to me. Simple. That's too easy for them. It can't be that easy. It's that easy. Go get me a beer. All right. All right. Rub my nutsack. Okay. I'm ready to fuck. Open their legs. All right. Simple. They don't want to do that. All right, ladies, it's that easy. How do I get a man, coach? Follow that protocol. You'll get any man you want. But I did that for 18 other dudes and it didn't work. That's because you did it for 18 other dudes. Hey, listen, ladies, I can help you out. Let me help you out. All right, anyway. Speaking of doing it I've done this for 18 other dudes. It's an evil world we live in. What the life of is the life of a Pookie. So a lot of guys will say Pookie is out here winning, which I will show you that they're not. Pookies are winning with broken women. All right, strags. All right. But what happens is because you are not an elevated man, you think this strag is the bee's knees. And so let's take a look at this young woman here in the bed that's recording this Pookie nigga, do-rag, braids, tattoo on his neck, Pookie. All right. But, you know, in a certain spell of their life or stretch of their life, they will like and desire these guys, and rightly so. It's kind of like us desiring women that have good big boobies and titties. But this woman's an attractive woman, but you could tell she's a little stragged out, right? Eyelashes, heavy on the pencil and around the eyes, tattoos on her wrist. Strag. She's a strag. But she'll try to clean this up later and get with a nigga like me, all right? That's you. Or a nigga like you. But here he is here, sitting in bed, playing some video games, complaining, And it says he mad because I won't give him my income tax return. Now, gentlemen, let me tell you, man, this is when I tell you guys you live off woman and you go 50-50, this the type of nigga you gonna be. Okay. You're worried about her income tax return. If you're a guy like this, you're a low life. You're a low life. Now you're going to say, well, you want me to pay for women? You're a low life if you want her tax return. Low life nigga. Like if a woman gets her tax return and she ain't part of my life, I'm like, go do whatever you want with it. All right. I don't need it. Not today. I don't. Maybe tomorrow I will, but I don't need it. But this is what Pookie niggas do when you don't see them. They're supposedly winning behind the scenes. So let's take you to the video right here of this Pookie nigga complaining about how Pookies are bitch ass niggas. But listen.
And then you get a little money, and then you want to act like you can't give me shit. Like, we supposed to be on the same team. That shit bogus.
It's not that.
That shit bogus.
Okay, but I've been waiting for this money all year.
We've been waiting for this money all year.
We?
Because I've been out here doing everything I can to make sure we got what we need.
Nobody asked you. I didn't ask you.
But I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a man.
Okay, so what does that have to do with my income tax?
Because you supposed to be like, damn, that nigga been looking out for us all year. I'm finna look back out for him. Like, damn, that's common sense.
This a bum ass nigga. See, look, I know y'all gonna disagree with me because there's a lot of bum ass niggas that watch me in irritation, but eventually I'll turn you over. You're a bum ass nigga. This is bum nigga activity. I know you think this is 50-50 and women should do this and women should do that. I'm telling you, bro, this is what bum ass niggas do. And you think women supposed to ride or die for you? I'm sorry, bro. You got it wrong, man. You got it all wrong, man. All right, this is what you perpetrating pimps look like with your do-rag and your nasty ass white t-shirt. Why don't you get some real clothes on and stop playing? He playing video games talking like this too. He playing a video game saying this. And he probably gets money off of criminal activity, selling dope, making $50K a year, pure cash. All right. And that's what he's saying. I'm out here doing X, Y, and Z for you because he a drug dealer or a bum ass nigga. He a fake pimp. He don't file a tax return. So he, in his mind, thinks he should get half of her tax return. And he probably doesn't file a tax return because he's got child support he's got to pay for. That's neither here nor there. Okay. So that's why he's saying I'm doing all of this. And as a return, you should give me half of your tax return. I mean, bro, this is bum nigga activity. These are the Pookies that you say are winning. This is what Pookies do behind closed door with the strags you want to fuck when you can fuck them for $350 or less. But you don't want to pay. All right. Or Pookie gets them for free. This is what Pookie gets for free ass niggas look like. I'm just letting you know, man. And it's sad. These niggas are crying to these hoes.
What you mean? You're the one who makes all the money. This is the one time.
How you got me all on camera with these folks, man?
Look at this bitch ass nigga. Yep. Look, she exposing Pookie.
You really doing that shit?
Yep.
Come on, man. Y'all see what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, what do you need my income tax for?
I've been doing everything.
Okay.
So you should be able to look back out for me too.
You wanted to do everything.
So again, this is another one for everybody now. Let's take it off the Pookies for a second here because this is a whole strag, right? Tattoo on her earlobe, tattoo here. This woman cannot clean up her act. She gone. She's a good looking girl too. You know, she just from the monetized dating marketplace for me. And I wouldn't even fuck her in my own house because this nigga gonna come kick in the door, right? So this is a motel queen. Come get it. Come get it. I got some motherfucking money for you. Come get it. But yeah, she trapping for him. She trapping for a whole bunch of niggas. But anyway, here's the thing. This is what I call men failing to recognize women don't have reciprocity. All right. They don't practice reciprocity. What does that mean? That means that when you give to them, they don't give back in exchange. We described this earlier. They think that you're supposed to be generous with your money and provide without expecting anything in return from her. Same thing as a date. You're supposed to pay for dates. And then she says, I don't give you anything in return. That's her not practicing reciprocity. If they do practice reciprocity, meaning giving back in exchange for what you gave, it's normally in the intangibles. I give you support, encouragement. I give you, maybe I'll cook for you every now and then. I'll see you every now and then, or I'll give you a baby, all right, a child. That's the practice of reciprocity. It's days later, weeks later, months later, years later. Oh, I'm going to finally give back. All right. That's like when she gives you pussy for Valentine's Day. I'm going to give you something back for all that hard work. They don't really practice reciprocity in the fact that what you gave them, they gave back, because CGAism, what you give her as a gift, everything she gives you is a loan. I said this a long time ago. And I said this in 2018. That was one of my first viral videos. Everything you give her is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. The whole idea of relationships is that you gift them. You gave it generosity. You gave it out of the kindness of their heart. She didn't ask for it. This is why the whole dating game is messed up, because women have set the rules, or society has set the rules that you're supposed to do this. She's not supposed to ask for it. She's not supposed to ask you to pay the rent. You're supposed to just do it. You're not supposed to, she's not supposed to ask you for money. You're supposed to just give it to them. She's not supposed to ask you for a relationship. You're supposed to ask. She's not supposed to propose to you. You're supposed to propose. The fact that those rules are set up, you're supposed to call her first. She's not supposed to call you first. You're supposed to ask her on a date. She's not supposed to ask you on a date. Because these rules are set up in our society, our moral society, she can always say that she didn't ask you to do this. You did it, but I don't owe you anything. It was a gift. And what I gave you was a loan. I loaned you my body. I loaned you those things that I gave back to you. So I'm going to take it back. I loaned you that PlayStation. I didn't give it to you. You're not in a relationship with me anymore. I take the PlayStation back, or I destroy it. Everything you give her is a gift. Everything she gives you is a loan. So she's going into I didn't ask you to pay the rent. I didn't ask you to provide. Well, you did. Morally, society-wise, dating is the woman asks you to provide and you give in exchange. You volunteered that. You gifted that to me. You gave that to me. I never asked you to do any of these things. She didn't stop you, though. She didn't stop you from doing it. She just said, okay, he's going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it until he asks me to give something back. Now, if I don't want to give something back, I could just say, I never asked for it. This is why I say people are manipulating dating and relationships. People are not saying, I'm going to do this, tit for tat, quid pro quo. Even quid pro quo is, nah, this dude's giving her a job and wanting pussy. Oh, that should be against the law. How? It's quid pro quo. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. How dating works is women get to manipulate men through rules and then come back later and say, I never asked for it. You proposed to me. I didn't propose to you. You asked me out. I didn't ask you out. But she stayed up under you the entire time. So that's what she's going to go into. The manipulation of you did it. I didn't ask for it. Watch this. Listen to it. Listen to it.
Right. All that money all year long. And then you get a little money. And then you want to act like you can't give me shit. Like,
he shouldn't have expected anything from her, by the way.
We supposed to be on the same team. That shit bogus.
It's not that.
That shit bogus.
Okay, but I've been waiting for this money all year.
We've been waiting for this money.
All right, so when money comes to them, it's their money. Again, his money is their money. Her money is her money. So, hey, this is my money. But then when he gets money, she's like, where's mine? Okay, you supposed to do this, or how come you didn't do this? You're selfish.
Because I've been out here doing everything I can to make sure we got what we need.
Nobody asked you. I didn't ask you.
But I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a man.
Okay.
Somebody say he checked her, though. I guarantee you he don't get the check. See, y'all trying to win arguments with women. I guarantee you she don't give him shit. He gonna see jail before he get a dime from her. He didn't check shit. He didn't check a goddamn thing. He didn't check nothing. He ain't check a goddamn thing. He gonna be looking for a place to live if he get a dime from her. 100%. And she fucking somebody else too. All right, just to let you know. He didn't check a goddamn thing. She checking that check. He ain't getting a cent.
So what does that have to do with my income tax?
Because you supposed to be like, damn, that nigga been looking out for us all year. I'm finna look back out for him. Like, damn, that's common sense.
What you mean? You're the one who makes all the money. This is the one time.
How you got me all on camera with these folks, man? You really doing that shit? Come on, man.
Look at her right there. And that be the type of woman when you're young, you want. Oh, I want her. She's so cute. I mean, somebody's gonna say she ain't that good looking. Come on, man. She's young, good skin. I mean, the fact that she a bobblehead ass looking bitch, and she gonna be 30 pounds heavier when she ages 5 years. All right, and she'd already had 2 abortions, but that's neither here nor there. All right, that's the type of dude. That's the type of girls y'all get mad at this. Why can't I get a girl like that? Well, you can. You just got to pay for it. All right, that's how we just let you know. You ain't getting her because there's a whole bunch of Pookie ass niggas done got her. I mean, I'm just letting you know. All right. But yeah, she a scab peeling skeezer. She a good looking girl, but she a scab peeling skeezer to me. I mean, I don't miss girls like this. I could get them easily. Typical OnlyFans skeezer.
Y'all see what I'm saying?
I'm just saying, what do you need my income tax for?
I've been doing everything.
Okay,
so you should be able to look back out for me too.
You wanted to do everything.
You wanted to do everything. See that? There's a reciprocity. You wanted to do it.
Right.
Right. Sound like she checked him because he done shut the fuck up. You wanted to do that. You wanted to take care of me. You wanted me to do this. And by the way, she probably gonna snitch on his ass when he go to trial. But he ain't getting the goddamn thing. This is the Pookies that y'all elevate all the time. Speaking of Pookies y'all elevate, let's take it to the Mexicans. Let's go to the Edgars. Edgar gets it for free, or all these niggas get it for free, ass nigga. But let me tell you about the dating a Mexican, all right, a fine Mexican. This is a skit, by the way, but let's take you to it right here. This is a woman who pays for everything, and he pays for nothing. So let's play the video.
I go to the fucking restroom for 5 or 6 seconds just to go and pee, and you're over there dancing with bitches? Are you fucking confused? Are you stupid? Like, are you fucking stupid? I pay for everything. I pay for your fucking ticket and everything just for you to come and dance with bitches? Are you fucking stupid, Jerry?
No, nah.
Like, then why you acting fucking stupid? Why you acting fucking stupid? Then why the fuck am I paying for your shit for you to be acting like a little fucking hoe? Tell me.
All right, so this is an example again of where I try to educate you to where you say the Pookies are winning, right? But this the side that you don't see. This is the side that you don't see. This is what these ninjas put up with. This is what these loser niggas put up with. And sometimes they like it. You cannot tell me you wouldn't like you a spicy Latina like this. You know what I mean? Because you know she gonna be dangerous in bed. These are the type of Latinas that bite in bed. Anybody ever been with a Latina that bites in bed? They bite everything. All right, they bite you on the neck, they scratch and claw, they bite you on the shoulder. Them bitches bite you in bed, they bite you everywhere. They'll try to bite you on the head of your dick. All right, I'm gonna tell you, man. All right, them spicy Latinas be biters. They like to scratch and bite. And I said this yesterday, these women deal with a lot of control issues, right? You get into a relationship with you, they control you to the point where they're like, they'll pay. Where dudes is like, I got girls that'll pay. You also have girls that'll slap you. You also have girls that dictate massive amount of controls on you. You can't just leave this woman's sight. All right, this woman will bite you and scratch you. And she be all of 5'1", $105. Today she's $105. 10 years later, she'll be a whole 215 pounds. Okay, but this is the side of the Pookie life that they don't show. Girl, pay for me. This is the side of the Pookie life they don't show. And you're seeing it right here.
Let's fucking go now. Hurry up.
Right, damn.
Fucking hurry up. Get the fuck up.
Oh my God.
Get the fuck up. Rápido que empezó a marcarme el pie a la verga. Rápido. I go to the fucking restroom for 5 or 6 seconds just to go and pee, and you're over there dancing with bitches?
And I feel her on that one. Look, as much as y'all looking at somebody who I think is a disgraceful human being, both of them, she's right. If I pay for you, and I say this all the time, ladies, I do not alley-oop other niggas to fuck you. Meaning that I don't pay for you to be exposed to other niggas so that you could just hop over there and fuck. Like, that's my number one, and I have 2 big solid rules. That's my number one. If I pay you, meaning that what she's saying, if I take you out and I see you chinning and grinning in another nigga's face, I'm offended. Because again, she thinks it's a gift. Oh, he just being nice and generous. But I'm over here talking to this nigga who I really want to talk to. Man, bro, she got it right. If I done paid the ticket for you to be in this show, nigga, you better be on my arm. You better not cut your eyes at another nigga. You getting cut the fuck off. I'm telling you, I agree with that woman on that one. Okay, I don't toss alley-oops. Now, again, what you do after the fact is a whole new thing. Like if I fly you in my face. You ain't chinning nigga. Don't even look at another nigga. Don't think, oh, I'm gonna meet this other guy. I'm gonna talk to him and I'm gonna exchange my number and I'm gonna do business with him later. Nah, bitch, you gotta pay your own way back. You gotta pay your own way back. You gotta fly back home, and then you can do whatever the fuck you want after that. But shout out to her right there. She's actually right in the situation in this particular skit. She's like, nigga, what? I done paid for this and you over there dancing for all the hoes? Oh, hell no. Had this nigga bent out of shape. Not the hat bent out of shape, ladies. All right, why you fucking with my goddamn hat? They from New Mexico, Albuquerque's finest. This is Albuquerque's finest woman. Dude, I've been in Albuquerque before. This is about as best as you're going to get in Albuquerque. All right, there might be one or two women that are way more attractive than this woman in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Trust me.
Are you stupid?
Like the best little set of titties you're gonna get in Albuquerque.
Are you fucking stupid?
This right here, man. I know maybe one or two more women that are more attractive. You're not getting better than that on Albuquerque. Like if you're from New Mexico, telling me that you get baddies in New Mexico, I'm just letting you know that's about the strength of Albuquerque's finest broads right there. All right. Anyway, shout out to our brothers and sisters in Albuquerque. Isn't that one MMA fighter from Albuquerque? Bones Jones. Pause. He's from Albuquerque, New Mexico. He get the finest broads, Mexican broads in Mexico. All right. Anyway, we got more evil here. We have how many more videos? We got Chad Ochocinco in the building. Straight jacking CGA. As I said, and Walter Fresh and Fit from Fresh and Fit has said, CGA is ahead of its time. I've been ahead of the game. Like, I'm not dating anymore. I'm not in a game. I'm not trying to get relationships. I'm not trying to get married. I'm not trying to be the best man for these hoes. All right, these reform skeezers. I'm just out here trying to put hands on hips. Meaning that the stuff that y'all going through today, when you see me give you advice, I'm not complaining. I'm not red pill raging. I'm ahead of the game. I'm ahead of schedule. People are catching up to me, even the celebrities. And the celebrities watch me. Trust me, I was featured on one of the hottest documentaries on Netflix. So I'm being watched. They're just not giving me the credit. It's easy to just take what I say, remix it, and then act like you came up with that thought, or experience is the best teacher. So now we got Mr. Abadabadama himself, who was going to be simping and marrying that Puerto Rican girl. Who remembers that? Who remembers that? And everybody was like, oh, he got a girl. He got the best relationship. And all the black women and women were like, he's got a good one. Now he out here with a ling-ling. Tell me he ain't watching CGA. Let's see what Chad Ocho Abadabadaba in charge Cinco has to say about relationships today. This is apparently today. Somebody said, what documentary? Come on, man. Put some respect on my name. I'm tired of y'all. What documentary? I was on the Diddy documentary. You saw me. Come on, man. Press 1 in the chat if y'all saw me on the Diddy documentary. You saw my clip. You saw that. What documentary? Why y'all forget so fast? When Kevin Samuels on shit, y'all remember that shit even until he dead. He was on that Future video. Yeah, nigga, you saw me. Put some respect on my name, nigga. I'm tired of y'all trying to act like y'all don't know when CGA out here winning. Jesus. Y'all remember what all these niggas did? Oh, this nigga was on this. Myron was on that. But then when it's me, what, when, where, why, and how? Show me, proof. You saw it, nigga. Anyway. Niggas see me and then act like they don't see me. That's why I'm Hollywood. God damn. Look, this is why I got to thump my chest on these niggas all the time. Because these niggas forget real fast. I got to always remind you who the fuck I am. I'm the king of motherfucking kings. I'm every woman's fantasy. I'm Hollywood. Got to remind these niggas I'm Hollywood. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking show. Look, these niggas forget so fast. Anyway, we got Chad Ochocinco jacking my philosophy.
Straight jack.
Here we go.
You got some dating advice for them?
No. Stay single. Why would you want to add an expense? That's dumb.
But love doesn't always cost. Sometimes love could be real.
Always costs. Always. In what world?
You got your heart broken a couple times?
Never.
Why you never get your heart broken?
They have logic and common sense.
Sounds very transactional.
Everything in life is transactional.
Straight jacket.
Wait a minute. Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you?
Straight jacket.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
Nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit, nigga shit. Nigga shit, 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 nigga shit.
Look at this bitch ass nigga.
Sometimes I can't. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm just tired, boss. I'm just tired, boss. I got nigga fatigue. I'm just tired. I'm just tired, man. It's tiring. I sit up here for 8 years in a row. I don't get paid, right? People don't want to claim that they heard CGA say it first, nigga. I've been saying this for years. I know other niggas said it before me. I know. But I said it when it was not popular. I said it when it was not popular. I went against the grain. Y'all call me all kind of tricks. That's trick logic. Y'all said this. You call me all kind of bitters and hurts. And it's just... I just need a little bit of credit. It's just because you know they watching. I'm just too popular on YouTube. I just say my name, nigga. Just it's tiresome. Look, it ain't just me. It's just, and then they say it with this smug shit because here's the thing. He wasn't saying this when this nigga was simping for that Puerto Rican, right? Let's just be straight. He was not saying this when he had that Puerto Rican he was fixing to marry. They were not saying this on the Shannon Sharp show. Nobody was saying it with this too much confidence. It's just, I know people get tired of me saying niggas are stealing, but
straight jacket.
It's just too much. It's just too obvious. Like in a 30-second clip, you didn't say CGA whole shit. It's just really, really getting to the point. Look at this, the free agent lifestyle mixed with the monetized dating marketplace in 30 seconds. Okay. Paul Pierce too. It's like, God.
You got some dating advice for them?
No. Stay single. Why would you want added expense? That's dumb.
But love doesn't always cost. Sometimes love could be real.
Always cost.
And I think this is even set up. I just think even this interview itself is set up. Like he's got this guy interviewing him. It's a fake interview.
You got some dating advice for them?
No. Stay single.
Stay single. I mean, I was saying that when it was unpopular, bro.
Why would you want to add an expense?
Why would you want to add an expense?
That's dumb.
It's dumb. Yeah, it's completely staged.
Love doesn't always cost. Sometimes
even the guy interviewing, love doesn't always cost.
Sometimes love could be real.
Always cost.
There's always a cost to love. All men pay. I've been saying that for a better part of 6-7 years, trying to convince y'all niggas of this, and some niggas still ain't gonna listen.
Always.
Always.
What world?
You got your heart broken a couple times?
Never.
Never. Me neither.
Why you never get your heart broken?
Somebody said the mic ain't even real. Facts.
Have logic and common sense.
That's me. Logic, common sense, pragmatic. Okay. All right. I've been saying that for years. I'm a pragmatist. Fuck the emotions. I never been hurt in love. I don't fall in love. Same thing.
Sounds very transactional.
Transactional. And what else?
Everything in life is transactional.
Of course.
Everything. No matter how you try to splice it, no matter what these therapists and people.
Therapists. Oh my Lord. Did he say therapist? Now you going in on the therapist? I mean.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
This nigga word for word, bar for bar, not going in on the therapist.
People try to say everything is transactional.
What about a prenup?
Why not just not do it?
Why? That's me. When I kept saying prenup, why not? Don't get married. Well, you can get married ecclesiastically. Just don't get married.
Don't you get lonely ever?
Buy a dog.
Nova. I mean, man, rest in peace to CGA's career with these stealing ass niggas. I mean, this is MTR all the way up and down the line. The whole everybody. They just can't say my name, bro. They just can't say my name. Why y'all stealing? Come on, man. You can't.
Straight jacket.
Anybody that's disagreeing with this right now, you gotta be, come on, man. Yeah, he got the CGA uniform on too, with the glasses and shit. He even wearing my same Ray-Bans. I bet you he got Ray-Bans, because that's the brand I wear. I won't promote him. He even got on Ray-Bans like a nigga. He got my whole shit. Okay, those are Cartier. Oh, my Lord. He said, why don't you sue them? You can't sue over shit like this, idiot. You can't sue over shit like this.
Acknowledge me.
This is not intellectual property. This is literally a philosophy. You don't sue over philosophical shit. I can't stand when a nigga say that. You can just sue him. You can't sue over in philosophy. Okay. It's a philosophy stringed along collective thought. It's a thought. You don't sue over thoughts, nigga. All right. Anyway. Somebody's still going to deny it. Oh, man almighty. Somebody's still going to deny it. Anyway, we got the ecclesiastical church coming up here. Who's trademark the word? What word? What word? Transactional? You can't trademark that shit. Transactional relationships. I can translate on. I can trademark only so much. Trademark what? The whole fucking rip, glasses, sweats. You can't trademark this. Anyway, goodness gracious. All right, do we want to do the church shit now or what? Let's do the ecclesiastic. Let's piss off some Christians now that I'm triggered. Let's do the ecclesiastical church, because people will say, well, the church has good people there and the church is a good, safe place to be. And there's nothing bad that happens in church and God and Jesus and all of that shit. Let's go in on the ecclesiastical church. We have this woman that claims that she was led into prostitution in the church. So people always say church, God, Christ. Yeah, nigga, yeah. This woman said she was led to selling her pussy in the church. Here we go right here. Let's play the video.
I was singing for Jesus. My choir member introduced me to prostitution. And the funny thing is the baby daddy, the 27-year-old that I met at 13 couldn't do it. He tried, but he couldn't do it. But it was when I met that girl in church, she had that type of influence on me. And so I ended up running away from my grandparents' house and moving in with my choir member, who not only opened up the door for prostitution, but she introduced me to drugs. I ended up getting addicted to cocaine and ecstasy. And so from 15, 16, 17, I started stripping. I started prostituting. I was selling dope at this point, and I was addicted to it. And if that wasn't bad enough, while I was in the nightclub, some porn stars came in. And I knew who they were. They were famous, very well known in the Black community. And I thought I was just going to say hi, but that conversation ended up changing my life. And one of the young ladies said, have you ever thought about doing porn? And I said, absolutely not. You know, I've seen it a couple of times. You know, I watched it. You know, saints be watching porn.
Exactly. Saints be watching porn.
Because I got the pussy for the money.
Right?
If you got the money for
all right, there's too many saints. There's too many people that watch porn to convince me that you ain't a saint watching porn. But let's continue.
But I've seen
That's what they say, allegedly.
The saints be
this nigga look like he got a whole tank of sugar. All right, but let's continue.
Watching.
Hey, wait a damn minute.
The saints be watching.
Hey, y'all, Atlanta Black women be dating niggas like this and don't realize them niggas be switch hitting. All right, but that's neither here nor there.
Porn. So I seen it. But I didn't want to do it.
He dressed too good to be heterosexual, but I wish I could dress that good.
You know what I'm saying?
Praise the Lord.
I definitely saw it and knew who they were. Never imagined, even though I was already in that lifestyle, I never imagined taking it that far. But she said something that just kind of changed my world. She said, if you think you're making money now, you haven't seen anything yet. I made $30,000 in 1 month.
All right. So she said, this woman, what you just said here, you could call her a liar and whatnot, but y'all know the church. She said she got started selling punani via a choir member in the church. All right. And I believe it. Now, she also said she was seeing a 27-year-old that tried to pimp on her when she was 13. Okay. She was almost there before she got into church. All right. So so you got to understand that the church is not a safe haven. It's a rest haven. All right. That's what it is. And now let's give you the second video because the Christians are irate. She lying. But we'll bring you another Christian who has this to report about her husband when they were married here. All right. And he was a church pastor. Here we go.
Second year of marriage, I found out he had a porn addiction. He was hiring women for sexual favors, y'all. And then I would say I just was really isolated and I was nervous to tell my parents and my friends. And then I didn't want to go through another divorce. So I was like, we should go on a healing journey together and just try to mend it. And so I thought we were kind of on this healing journey. And then 2 years ago, I was in Nashville filming with TBN. Mm-hmm. And I got a call from him that he was being extorted by a prostitute because he never stopped. I thought he did.
The light always comes to darkness.
Every single time.
And what? You got a phone call?
So he called. So long story short, he hired someone. It was a transgender prostitute.
Let me stop right here. This is y'all's church talking right now. So again, I said this earlier and I offended y'all. Y'all niggas be like, here, God, and all this shit, and Sky Daddy and all that. I be like, Sky Daddy be watching y'all jerk off. They be watching you. And church pastor, transgender prostitute. Ecclesiastically, I mean, this story is a dumpster fire. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. I've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All my sins are washed away. I've been redeemed. A transgender prostitute? Oh, y'all thought it was a piece of junior college. You thought it was a young, fresh and green. All right, but nope. A typical Christian person in the closet. Sugar in tank. And a black buck broken niggy. All right. Hey, it is what it is, man. That's the South for y'all, man. That's the American South. That's the American South. All right. Y'all some butt broken ass, duke shooting ass, booty loving, male booty loving ass ninjas. You American niggas. All right. And that is y'all secret. It's not on the West Coast. It's y'all secret. The American nigga in the South is a buck broken nigga. All right. That's why y'all get with women that look and sound like niggas. All right, y'all get with the most masculine, wide built ass women. All right, that look like a man. All right, she got ass though. All right, but that's neither here nor there. And these niggas love to claim the church and be in church in there, sinning and chinning and grinning somewhere at the YMCA. All right, these niggas in the South, bruh. Y'all some sus ass niggas, man. And even some of these content creators that's from Atlanta, nigga was sus as a motherfucker. The whole manosphere got a whole bunch of sus ass niggas. You seen them niggas get together at that party, all dressed in tight penguin suits and shit. There was at least 3 maggots in there. It had to be at least 5 maggots in there. And there was one dude, Andrew Tate, that was saying he'd rather date a 10 transsexual than a 1 woman. There was a whole bunch of boat full of maggots in the manosphere. Nigga Gaydar done went crazy when I seen that picture. And there was 2 confirmed maggots in there. All right. What's wrong with these niggas today, bruh? You new niggas are the new women. Tight suit wearing, posing ass, prancing around with ankle pants on. Ankle pants and goddamn slippers. Maggots, bruh. It's absolutely a disgrace what men have become out here. And not you Christian maggots. I said maggots. All right, even the women you date look like dudes. Let's continue, man.
That's another, I don't even know.
And he's a pastor.
He's a pastor. And I guess they got a video of him. And so they were using this video to extort him, and he sent like $10,000. And then they threatened to come to our church because we had planted a church. We planted Hillsong Atlanta. So we were the first African-American pastors with Hillsong.
Wow.
Okay, so the first African-American pastors with Hillsong in Atlanta. Not a surprise, man. This is Atlanta activity, bro. He's feminine and oh, well, he's just effeminate. Nah, bro. Nope. No, man. Maggots. All right, let's continue.
And you were the lead pastors?
Yeah. Legal, but first African-American global lead pastors. We left North Point to go to Hillsong, and then Hillsong stuff blew up. Literally 6 days after they announced us, the Carl Lentz stuff came out. We were like, People Magazine, we don't know anything. We just got
in church. See, here's the thing, man. Look, this is what happens to younger people who try to have a rite of passage into adulthood. And then what happens is you experience real life and you come out traumatized or bitter. But this is what happens. What happens is when you're growing up and you want to escape childhood and being a kid, people play house. They play office and they play adults. All right. And this is typical of people who go, you're 26, 27, and you're like, I'll grow up now. I'll put away all the toys and the video games and I'll get married. I'll play house. I'll get a job. I'll play office. Most of you guys don't do work at your office. Some of you niggas listening to me, badged in with your lanyard around with headphones in your cubicle at your workstation. You're at your workstation listening to me. You ain't did no work, nan work yet. Playing office, collecting a paycheck until you bitch ass niggas get laid off. Your job's not important. You're not essential. Okay. All you doing is playing office. All right, you get dressed, put your lanyard on, get your badge in, sit at your workstation, put out your tuna sandwich and shit and your motherfucking crackers, and then you sit there and you peck at the computer, all right, acting like you're working. All right, I got a job, a stable income ass nigga. You ain't got no job. In 2 motherfucking months, you're going to be laid off. Okay, listening to podcasts and Spotify and shit. All right, you ain't doing no goddamn work. All right, but you make yourself feel important having meetings and shit and going here and listening to somebody do a presentation and going back, and all you are is a secretary. Y'all niggas are glorified secretary, but because you play office and I got a little title. I got a motherfucking thing on my desk and the door. I got a title here, and I push pencils and papers around and count beans. All right, you ain't doing a goddamn thing. You work 40 hours, 50 hours a week, and really only turn in a good 8 to 10 the whole goddamn week. All right, all you doing is sending emails and putting emails in folders and shit. Scheduling tasks. We need to do this and we need to do that. It take you 5 weeks to do some shit that I could have done instead of motherfucking putting it on a task sheet. I could have had it done in 2 goddamn days. I could have had it done in 2 days. Listen to me rant for a second because you'll hear something. I could have done it my goddamn self, but I got 8 people putting tasks on folders and shit. All right, do this and do that, and you do this and you do that. Nigga, it take 5 weeks by the time we get around for us to clear the goddamn task sheet, when I could have done it myself in 2 goddamn days. But anyway, goof ass niggas, man, I tell y'all. But what you're doing is you're acting like an adult. You're playing office. You're playing office, and you play relationships, and you play grown up, and you play church couple and shit like that. But what happens is reality smacks you in the face. There's maggots out here. There's people cheating on people. There's people that have prawn addictions. All right, reality smacks you in the face. All right, you get laid off. You get fired. You get reorganized. Yeah, adult daycare. Okay, you just got adult daycare. Nigga, you went from preschool to middle school to high school to college, and now you in adult daycare and shit. We got to put these people in this motherfucking office, all right, to act like they working. Okay. You got to put you in the church to act like you worshiping God, but y'all participating in maggot pageantry. All right, I can't say it. Maggot pageantry. All right, you ain't doing no real relationship. Y'all ain't even heterosexual. Y'all out here hiding. Y'all cheating on each other left and goddamn right. All right, but you're acting like adults. You're acting like adults. And you're just an adult toddler acting like an adult. You're playing house and can't even play house right. We used to play house. All right, you cook and clean, and I fuck on you, and I'll go out there and cut the weeds. Then I come back in, you give me a glass of lemonade, you bend over the table. Y'all can't even do the relationship shit right. Well, there's gender roles, and I don't want it to be assigned that, and you can do this. Here's the reality. Y'all can't even play adults right. Y'all can't even masquerade in your goddamn adult, phony ass adult role that you're playing, faking all goddamn day. Playing playhouse at work, playing playhouse at church when you really ain't just a maggot. All right. Playing I worship God and you a maggot. Anyway, Jesus. If y'all can't do the shit right, don't do the shit. Playing Christian and you a whole heathen. But I believe in God. You a whole heathen. God watches you jerk off. All right, you goddamn heathen. God watches you at the strip club. God don't believe you love God. All right, Jesus. All right, anyway, let me catch it. This is what y'all do, and y'all phony. Y'all can't even do it right. Can't even do the shit right. Phony ass adults. You goddamn adult toddlers and shit. Act like I got a job, and then you get all dressed up in your fucking Marshall suit. Cheap ass clothes that you wearing at the office right now. Niggas be putting on eyeglasses. Don't need no eyeglasses. I'm important. I'm smart. I got a job. I got a degree. What's your fucking degree in, nigga? Communications? Anybody got that goddamn degree? I got more degrees on my wall, more than a thermometer. I got my glasses on. I'm super important ass nigga. Like, y'all be out here faking the funk with a nasty dunk. Don't need no eyeglasses, no nothing. Be sitting up there thinking you Malcolm X and shit. I ain't talking about nobody specific. I'm talking about all you niggas, all right? Spending all day to get to work, to sit at your fucking desk, and then come out of work at 4 o'clock so you can go to the gym and fake work out. Then going to Domino's Pizza afterwards. People ain't shit, bro. Y'all really don't be shit. And then running around here acting like y'all are important. Well, I have a job and shit. I go to church. I'm in a relationship. Fucking ain't. People ain't shit. I go golf. I hit this and I do that. You don't do a goddamn thing. Let me see what's in your bank account. Commuting to work and shit. Spend all day to go get in the goddamn job. Like, tell me that don't make no goddamn sense. And then be at home jerking off. Dude, they had this woman. I was watching on Chris Hansen. They had this woman who got killed, right? And so she got killed, but she was a co-parent. So the husband, the ex-husband, is bringing the kids home, for custody exchange. But he finds the door's unlocked. He's like, what happened? And they can't find the girl, the woman. So they end up they didn't find the woman. They ended up doing some investigation. They go into her house and they check. She got they said she had a bag full of sex toys. Then they start going through her dating life. They said, well, she did date a lot of guys. Again, bruh. She was a whore. She was a mom, a good mom. She didn't deserve to die, but she was a skeezer. And she probably believed in God, but had all them bags of sex toys. And they could not trace the nigga that fucked her. That because they went down to all the bars and the nightclubs. Okay, who could have killed this bitch? They went down to all through her phone. Nigga, she had a phone full of niggas. Just skeeting on her when she didn't have custody of her kids. Playing sex toys and shit. A whole heathen. Like, that's what y'all do when y'all come home from your commute off the train. I'm important. All dressed up in your collar shirt and shit and your tight ass pants. I'm important. You get home, you just a heathen. Then you go to church. You go to the nightclub on Saturday and Friday, be in church. I believe in God, coach. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You a heathen like me, nigga, and you going to hell. All right, anyway. Let me get to these super chats. Thank you for watching this show. You a heathen like me. Y'all, you know how many, dude, I had a girl. Dude, I'm going to tell you, man. At the JUCO. And I'm going to tell you this, but you got to join locals. I'll tell you the whole story. I had a girl scheduled with me at the JUCO, came right from church. That's when I knew. I already knew. But she was like, oh, I'm coming from church. You coming? Ma'am. You coming from the house of the Lord on a Sunday to drop off some pussy to CGA. Bruh, I can't even. This is a Jesus worshiper. She came from church, dressed from church, and she was a nasty woman. I'm going to tell you, man, she was super nasty.
Oh, that's
what
nasty.
Race you think she was? What race you think she was? Man, I said, I know you ain't coming from no church to get the Mario coins knocked out of you. And she was super nasty, bro. What race you think she was? All right, god dang, bro. I was like, I can't believe nobody no more. We don't believe you. I'm going to tell you what race she was.
Where the white women at?
She was a blonde white woman. Blondie. One of those good blonde white women that's conservative. Conservative white woman. Mario coins getting, and she was happy, elated. She was doing it with spirit. She was doing it with the spirit of the Holy Ghost.
Hey, where are the white women
Right,
at?
I was like, damn, God fired you up. Jesus is sure living through you. I was like, God damn. I was like, yikes. Then came from church to drop off some anyway. Where are we at here? Shout out to, and I praise that woman. Praise her for coming over here. I appreciate she made time for me. Anyway, shout out to Monk Mode MGTOW. Without being braggadocious, when family gets the idea that you have money or are well-to-do, they start plotting and scheming on your ways to spend your money. Out of nowhere, my pops that wasn't around my entire life suggested that we get an apartment in Florida. Yep. Not all your family will do it, but yeah, you will find out that they will find ways to spend your money. Okay. Find ways to spend your money. Shout out to Jamie or Jaime Torres, I believe. He says, for the coffee fund, salute, coach. Do I still have some coffee left? I downed it. Shout out to Y2K teacher, Patrick Waugh. One of my favorite players, grew up and was one of the reasons this ninja got into hockey. But female nature is not prejudice. And every man can get this work. Looking forward to the breakdown, coach. We got Patrick Waugh coming up next. Shout out to our brother. When the winner says, I rewatched the stream with Larry Wills, and the way his wife did him was dirty. But what I learned in life is that women have the ability to make you feel like you're the man and have the ability to make you feel like you're not the man. And there's reasons why they do that. I don't know if we have time, but there's reasons why they do that. Initially, they will pump you up. You're the man. I'm lucky to have you. You're a diamond in the rough. But once they got you or feel like they got you, they got to bring you down. All right. I got other options. There's men after me. And while that's true, but they're also trying to make you realize that, you know, you're going to lose me. I'm not worth losing. So you're lucky to have me. So they got to knock you down a little bit. And sometimes you will fall into it. I fell into it not that long ago with a woman that shouldn't even listen to her, but I was in it. And guess what? They will make you feel like, you're just regular. You're just a regular person. That's a way for them to keep you engaged with them. Shout out to Novinsky. Says, thanks, coach. Shout out to Novinsky. All right. Shout out to you. Did I give credit to no government name? No. Fireman, I did give credit to him. Black Boss is in the building. Shout out to you. And shout out to Ryu from the Street Fighter. Says, I watched the movie Acrimony on your suggestion. It honestly went downhill once he crashed her car and had that surgery. If they had kids, he would have been nagged to death to get a job and support the whole family. Her crash out cost her whole life without giving away the movie. But yes, definitely one of those movies that men need to see. Acrimony. White folks, you can use it too. You can watch it too. You know how white folks don't watch movies with niggas in it? All right. White folks, you can watch Acrimony too. It's a Tyler Perry movie. It's not a typical Tyler Perry movie, but white folks, you can watch it too. It's something for you to learn. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. The Bitcoin well have brought $4 billion worth of Bitcoin during the dip. Rich folks are lying to you and taking all the money and resources. Get your MF and hustle, grind, scheme, job on now. Shout out to you, man. Trust the process. All right. Shout out to our brother says I have a no ninja movie policy. Yeah, I get white folks have a no ninja. I do have a no ninja policy movie. Two. If it's too many ninjas in one movie, I'll be like, okay, this ain't for me. But this one was for you. Anthony B says normies are losing their mind that Tobey Maguire is dating a 20-year-old woman. And I think he's 50 years old. When and how do you think America got so weird about age gap relationships for males? I'm old enough to remember it was celebrated when older men could get hot young girls. And I think it happened somewhere after the Me Too movement. And they're really applying pressure about this age gap for men. I mean, in America, it's really getting uncomfortable for me because, you know, age gaps have always been a part of relationships, especially women have always sought out older men. But now, since we have social media and after the Me Too movement, we're seeing this really weird time where any age gap is ridiculous. Like I hear people be like, oh, she's 25 and he's 38. And I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? He's grooming her. He's a pedophile. The relationship has a power imbalance. And it's really sad at this point because they are not letting men be men. Let a woman jump up in here and she 45, like the one they're saying allegedly, the woman, the performer, or the wrestler. She's a former wrestler. Nikki Bella is dating some NFL player, and nobody says shit. She's 41 and he's apparently 20 something. They don't say nothing. Drea, Michelle, and the basketball player for the Houston Rockets. Nothing. They don't rally around that one, but it's always that wherever men win, they want to find a way for you to lose. Like, and this is why I'm telling you, the passport bros have it right. Like when you go to another country, it don't exist. As long as you're in the UK around liberal white women and loser black women, they're going to find a way for you to not be happy. Okay. You're not going to win. You're supposed to clean up this mess and date reform skeezers. I'm going to go date whoever the fuck I want. You could be mad at it. All right. I'm not going to do it. And men who do this too are disgracefully despicable. When I find men doing this shit, oh man, I wouldn't date a woman under 25. I think there was a comedian one time, a black comedian. I want to say it was like Mike Epps or one of these goofy ass niggas. One of these unfunny niggas. Mike Epps, not funny to me. He would be funny like talking to him personally. Nigga get on stage, not funny. The other not funny guy. He's a liberal guy. He's super not funny. I can't remember his name. He be on Vlad TV all the time. Can't remember his name. But he a goofy ass nigga. DL Hughley. Super not funny. Super not funny. DL Hughley. DL Hughley, one of them niggas, Mike Epps, DL Hughley. I don't understand how you could date a woman under 28. Nigga, what? What? You got to be kidding. 28? Oh, my Lord. I just couldn't do it. Negro, please. See, that type of shit that makes me leave the motherfucker. I got to get out of here. I'm leaving the Matrix. I'm leaving the Matrix. Now we saying 28 is a young. Nope, I'm out. It's time to get the fuck out, bro. And you got to have the power to fly the friendly skies. Now I can't win. That's terrible, bro. What it is, it frames men to have to settle. We have to supposed to take the leftovers. We supposed to take the ran-throughs and the reformed and the 4 baby mamas and okay. So it is so sad that you guys live in this world, but it's post Me Too, because Cassie's post Me Too. She's the reverberating effect of Me Too, aka I was only 19, I was young and dumb, and he manipulated and groomed me. Oh, you previously was with another nigga that was 28. All right, Ryan Leslie. What happened to that? He didn't manipulate you. Stop. My frontal lobe didn't develop until 25 and 38. Stop the bullshit. Look, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do, but not me. When men co-sign this shit, I gotta go. All right. Shout out to our brother, the real Rich Miles. Iggy says, shout out to the one and only show on Al Gore's internet for all the men seeking to boss up and live large. The Money Mindset, the Locals JUCO show, and the Free Agent Lifestyle can change men's lives. And Coach keeps it 100 at all times. Greatest show as always. And this is a great show. Best edutainment here on YouTube.
New world order.
Shout out to you. Shout out to you for that one. And that's a co-sponsorship. We need to acknowledge that.
I'm rich, bitch.
Also, you guys got to realize that most of the things that you watch are literally not entertaining and unfunny. And I swear to God, if y'all ask me to watch some shit on the internet, Netflix, Hulu, when you guys have me watch that shit, dude, I'm so conscious and unplugged. I would look at the shit y'all watch and I'm like, nigga, this shit is so unentertaining. It's literally like what they get you to do is waste time. You know, you jump on one of these series and they be like, oh, you got to watch this. I'll go through the Netflix. I'll be like, let me go through Netflix and I'll watch it. I'll be like, this looks interesting. Guess what happens? It's not one episode. It's 10 episodes. They got an episode 1, episode 2, episode 3 on some simple shit they can wrap up in 50 minutes. All to keep you motherfucking bread and circus entertained over there, smoking dope, eating Doritos and Cheerios, drinking beer, to watch 8 episodes that they could tell me in 50 minutes what the fuck happened if I put it on 2-speed. And then you get to episode 3, they done dragged out, they done rehashed and put back. Oh, remember what we said in episode 1? They'll talk about that for 25 motherfucking minutes. I'm like, bruh, we already saw it in episode 1. Why you in episode 3 rehashing the shit? I saw it. I'm binge watching the shit. I'm on episode 3. Why you going back? All right. And to me, I'm like, man, stop. They got y'all right. Just stop telling me to watch 18 episodes of some bullshit. All right. I don't got no time for that shit. Nigga, tell me what happened. All right. Tell me what happened. But y'all be engaged in it. Why? Because you ain't got nothing else better to do. You a loser. All right. All right. You ain't got nothing else better to do on a Saturday or a motherfucking Sunday. And then the NFL ain't on. Oh, y'all about to waste a whole bunch of goddamn time now. All right. What y'all gonna do without no college or pro football? You can't watch the NBA because it's unwatchable. Anyway, if you wanted to know what I really felt, Kaleem says, keep your foot on these lanyard jiggers' necks. He says, grateful for the insight as always. Shout out to these lanyard ass niggas. All right. And then y'all argue on the internet about politics and y'all niggas don't even vote. Shut the fuck up, bro. I ain't even into this bullshit. Who cares about ICE? Nigga, round all these niggas up. Round up the niggas too while y'all at it. Hey, ICE. Round these niggas up. Can y'all send them back somewhere? Send the white folks back. I don't give a fuck who you round up. Just leave me alone. Send a whole bunch of people back. ICE ain't doing enough. ICE ain't doing enough. I want all these niggas rounded up. All right. Send every body back somewhere. Just get them the fuck away from me. All right. Round me up. I don't know. All right. I think ICE is not doing enough. All right. Because I ain't seen ICE come through my neighborhood because I live with the white folks. All right. Ain't no Mexicans around here. But round some niggas up, man. Round some of these niggas up. Send some niggas in prison back somewhere. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway. Y'all mad that they rounding niggas up. Round all these motherfuckers up. You ain't got no papers, round them up. You got papers, round they ass up. Some of y'all niggas need to be gone. All right, anyway. Send me somewhere where they got some fine young bitches. All right. That's all I ask. Fine young punani. Don't send me nowhere where they got big African booties or some shit like that. Cause I ain't gonna be into it. But I could get into it. All right, ICE, let's go. Shout out to Pug Dad says, Coach just admitted you skeeted on that white woman's church skirt, didn't you? Do you have the stomach? That's somebody's ecclesiastical wife out here, future wife.
Do you have the stomach?
I can show you her body on Locals. I don't show faces because if my JUCOs are watching, do you be showing my face on the? No, I don't. I don't kiss and tell. Shout out to our brother Air. It is Heathens says men don't realize how many women are out here. Too many women. Too many women. And he says, keep speaking these facts on these Mitches. Shout out to Heathens, our CGA AI genius. Shout out to Ayeli. He says, preach. Not sure what I was preaching about at the time, but he said, preach. And the Empire Podcast says, do you look forward to being a grandpa? It won't happen for a long time, unless it's an accident. Unless it's an accident. Like the way Gen Z mates and dates and have kids, You know, my daughter turns 20 this weekend. All right. I don't see her getting knocked up. Gen Z bitches don't get knocked up, right? They ain't get knocked up. They hopped up on birth control. They hopped up on drugs. And, you know, I hear Gen Z is giving up alcohol. Gen Z don't buy alcohol the way they do, but they buy weed way more than anybody else. The way these Gen Z women get together, they don't have babies. They kill all their babies in the womb in their 20s. So I don't imagine her having a baby until 40. So that ain't gonna happen unless my son knock up a skeezer, but he's got to knock up a Gen Z skeezer hopped up on mental health meds. I don't think they want to get knocked up. So like, I don't think he's going to get married anytime soon. All right. If he does, it's going to be a white woman more than likely. So I don't think that me being a grandpa is going to happen anytime soon, unless it's an extreme accident. All right. Or some bitch try to finesse my son out of a kid. I don't see it. Right. I don't see it. Like, I could go another 20 years without being a grandpa. Certainly another 10 years. I mean, because that means my daughter's 30, my son's 28. Then my, you know, what 30 and 28-year-old kids getting married in today's culture? So I don't see it. I just don't see it. It would be a shock to me for that to happen. Like, a woman would have to get snooker my son. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Hustle Every Day. Planet Fitness with pizza eating ass niggies. Fake. Okay. Planet Fitness with pizza. I saw that. Hustle Every Day. That's why I stay away from these so-called soft-spoken and stay calm at black women in the South. If she is a single woman in the South, she done effed up. She done effed the Duke shooting nigga. Every woman to me has something, so triple check background on them for sure. Background check them. Now, if a woman lives in the South, she definitely messed with the Duke shooter, a bisexual. It's like almost 100% chance she's messed with a bisexual. Black women, ladies, and you're in the South, 100% chance if she lives in the American South, because the whole American South is a clusterfuck. I know y'all love the South, but I don't think you realize how bad the South got it. You guys have a terrible history, terrible foundation of really some wild shit that went down there for centuries. Your whole makeup is terrible, right? You got the Cajuns and the Haitians that came through for hundreds of years. The French, the Yankees, the slaves, the Jews that came in that owned slaves, niggas that owned slaves. Your whole makeup is tragic. The Bamas, the uneducated rednecks. Okay. You haven't had the best people come through the South. The South is basically a swamp. It's a swamp full of swamp people. Swamp people. For hundreds of years of swamp people. The South, let me just tell y'all something, because it's going to be a 4-hour show. The South has not become a respectable place until like 2010. Tell me I ain't lying. Really 2020, really like the 2000s. The South has never been a respectable place of intelligence until like 2005. Before 2005, the South was Bamas. Backwards, back redneck, backwoods, swamp. Tell me I ain't lying. Press 1 in the chat if I ain't lying. Before 2005, the South was literally, the South shall rise again. It was Dixie. Hold on for a second. And this is going to be my proof. This is going to be my proof. I'm going to prove it right here. And it's somewhat, it depends on where you go in the South. They still backwards. All right, but let me go ahead and pull this up here. I'm going to pull this up because this is going to kind of tell you what it is right here. Okay, hold on for a second. The South been backwards since the goddamn beginning. All right, but look. It says right here, Mississippi was the last state to remove the Confederate battle emblem from its official state flag. June 30th, 2020. 2020. Okay. The South has never been this high tech, high respectable. 2020. Like that's how long it's taking them niggas to really be like, you know what? We'll take it off the flag. Last niggas. All right. 2020. Let's go back. Let me see here. The Southern niggas are mad right now. Okay, so here it is right here. Yep, they have the worst education, the poorest states, the it's backwards. Okay, let's go here. States removing the Confederate flag from the official prominent display primarily 1993 to 2020. That's what I said. Before 2005, it really was not seen as a respectable place. It was ass backwards. You had that bitch Susan Smith blaming niggas for killing her kids in the swamp in South Carolina. All right. South Carolina, 2015, Mississippi, 2020, Alabama, 93, Georgia, 2003. And now this is just one piece of proof that I'm using. I'm just saying, you know, it's not like the Northeast and the West Coast is better, but it hasn't been that long that the South was not a heinous ass place to live. It wasn't that long. Y'all haven't had this run of being respectable badge lanyard ass niggas for too long. And I'm gonna tell you one more thing. If it wasn't for SEC football, nobody would give a rat's ass about the South. If it wasn't for SEC football, the South would never get reported on. Nobody would even go down to that motherfucker. If Ole Miss, Georgia, Alabama, motherfucking Florida, Gainesville, if SEC football didn't exist, which is nobody would even go down to these podunk towns and go see you mosquito bitten ass niggas. LSU, nobody would even go down to these fucking places. I ain't going down there. You get mosquito bitten, sitting in the swamp heat. Yep, Duke, Carolina basketball. You would be like, where the fuck I would go down to Chapel Hill? Why would I go down to Chapel Hill for? To go see where? Why? If it wasn't for Duke and ACC. All right, I'm just letting you know, bro. I'm just letting you know, man, don't at me on this one. Nobody would even care about these places. Oxford, Mississippi, Tuscaloosa, Alabama, Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Gainesville, Florida, Tallahassee, Chapel Hill. Nobody would go to these fucking places. Nobody would even fly in. All right. All right. Anyway, enough of pissing people off. But I'm here to piss you off. I lived in Baton Rouge. It's not a place to go. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Athens, Georgia. You would never even go. Kids wouldn't even go to school there. What the fuck am I gonna go there? But because football. Because of football. Dennis S says, I don't have much time in the morning, so I do cardio at home. He says, right now, I have 3 sets of burpees, 15 reps, and 15 crunches in between sets. Any suggestions of what else I should do here? That's going to take the show left. All right. And then our brother Holo says, more doom and gloom. Yeah, bitch. It's my favorite segment. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Definitely. All right. Thank you for Holo for, and it's not Rolo. It's Holo Yamasi. Holo Yamasi. I just got that. Holo Yamasi. All right, give them some suggestions in the box right there. All right, all the Southern people that checked out the show, they're leaving. And let me tell you, man, I want everybody in the South right now to look at 2 areas on their body, your stomach and your calves. If they are larger than they need to be, which is that 65 to 70% of you in the South, you need to do something with your life. This is not normal body type. I'm talking about the men and the women. Look at your bloated bodies. I've been in the South. I've been in every state in the South. Don't at me on this one. Look at your bloated ass bodies. Look at your stomachs. Look at your goddamn calves. They're big for no reason. You niggas ain't jumping over boxes. You guys are built for winter in that hot ass South. Okay. It's so hot down there. Y'all eating all that fried food. Y'all built for winter. But y'all all bloated. Ankles all swollen. Like, what the hell going on here? Fit your body, man. Unbig your back. Unbig your back. What's going on with these niggas? Everybody uncomfortably big. Like, I be sweating outside. I can't imagine how hot your body is in the middle of the South. The South shall rise again. Let me do the main event here before I get out here, man, because I got to go. I got to do this show, man. All right. We got a show today. Mexicans. All right. You too. All right. But let's get back to the show. We have a main event here. I guess I was going to talk about the woman that was going to talk about Chief Keef. I guess I'll play the video. A bride basically gives Chief Keef her last. I talked about this yesterday, how women have other options, other fantasy men that they want to be with, and that you serve as the settle. So you can engage to her and be married. But at the end of the day, she's going to go and see if the last guy she really wants to marry. Now, I don't know if this is real or not, or AI, but this woman is going to get married. She's actually at her wedding in her wedding dress. She asks Chief Keef to say, this is your last chance to get me before Beta Brad does.
Keef, this is your last chance. Otherwise, I'm gone forever. You have 10 minutes to let me know. I feel the most beautiful I've ever felt. This is my dress. Chief Keef, this is your last chance.
And there she is. There's the guy who think he wants. See, coach, I got a girl. I actually touch grass, coach. I got a girl who really loves me. Apparently not. This is a cold, evil thing. I mean, this is evil to do. Even if it's a joke, this is evil. This is evil. And look at him. He just is happy. He think he done won her over. Look, you could give a woman all of this and she still will go fuck somebody way less than you. That's just the reality of it. I know y'all think women want rich niggas and all that, and they leveled up and their standards are up. No, they're not. You can give her all this, she'll still go fuck a bum ass nigga. She'll fuck a nigga like Chief Keef. I know he rich, but he a bum nigga too. Like, it's bad. There's no loyalty out here, gentlemen. There's no loyalty. What Punani don't have a heart, y'all. Punani don't have a heart.
Chief Keef, this is your last chance. Otherwise, I'm gone forever.
Now, what you think Chief Keef gonna do to her? He gonna use her once, skeet, delete, but she gonna still be happy about it. She gonna be euphoric about it. Oh, I let Chief Keef hit. That's when women say they let these celebrities hit, and I got celebrities in this. I hung out with this celebrity. All he did was skeet on your chest. That's it. All right, nice. You let the celebrity nigga skeet on your chest. Like, what the fuck? All right, you're bragging about this. All right, call him up right now. I bet you can't call a nigga. He ain't gonna pick up his phone. He gonna be like, who this? He fucked 10,000 women since he skeeted on your chest. And you're telling me you let this nigga hit. Okay, great. All right, anyway, let's get to the main event here. The main event is hockey player. This guy right here, I know you guys don't watch hockey. All right, but this guy here is a Hall of Fame hockey player. His name is Patrick Waugh. It is pronounced Waugh, but in French, because I believe he's French Canadian. Or at least French, but it is spelled Roy, Patrick Roy, R-O-Y, but it's Patrick Waugh. And this is his statement here. He is currently the NHL head coach for the New York Islanders. He was previously the head coach of the Colorado Avalanche, and he is a Hall of Fame level hockey player. I'm going to read his credentials just so you can see how famous this guy was for the niggas. And it says, as a husband, I place complete trust in my wife and put my entire estate in her hands. But when we could no longer live together, she chose to try to take everything I had. I'm only asking for fairness from both sides. She deserves her share for raising our family with care, but she cannot take everything I've worked my entire life to build. And so what happened was, and we'll show you the wife ecclesiastically. We'll show you the ecclesiastical wife here. Let me see if I can pull this up. All right, we'll do it live. I had it up. All right, here we go. We'll go pull up the images here. And it's a white woman. Right, it's a white woman or Canadian, probably a Canadian. This is the ecclesiastical wife here that he's reporting on. Her name is Michelle Piuzzi. I might got that wrong, but that's him and her as a player right there. She probably seen younger, better days. That's him and her with the family. He says he gives her credit for raising and so forth and so on. They have some children there. And that's her right there with the family. That's Patrick Wall right there with his wife, Michelle. I don't know why her name is different than his, but again, that could be a sign. There's always signs there. Okay. But let me play this clip of this video of this talking about the realities of professional athletes. Now, we talk about professional athletes as examples. We're not professional athletes, but it's even worse for us. But this is what professional athletes have to deal with the reality of marriage and divorce. Let's play this video.
Into any professional locker room and have the room for a moment, regardless of what sport it is. What advice are you giving these guys?
So I've actually done this. I've had the opportunity to do this. And the one thing I tell people right off the bat, because every professional athlete tends to be pretty excited about their girlfriend, the wag, whatever she may be, or he may be, whatever the case may be. Obviously, there's a lot of female professional athletes as well. You got to know the divorce statistics. And the fact of the matter is the national divorce statistics for regular people, Joe's off the street, is just under 50%. I think it's actually about 47% for first-time marriages. For professional athletes, for a lot of reasons, that number is way higher. It's closer to about 70%. And of that 70%, so you're batting about 50% higher than the general public. 50% of those divorces will come within 1 year of your retirement from your sport.
Okay. All right. So those are just the numbers. Those are really tragic numbers. I would just guarantee that if something was happening to women 70% of the time, there would be a law against it, right? If women were walking outside and getting sexually assaulted 70% of the time, there would be a law. There would be laws. There would be people watching out for it. Women will tell other women to watch out for it. But of course, 70% happens to men. We say, well, there's still a chance. Are you telling me there's still a chance? Maybe it won't happen to me. All right, I'm going to be different. She's different. All right, why are you telling these men, Coach CGA, you're telling these men you're not giving them any hope? There's a 30% chance still. Okay. So a lot of athletes have experienced this, but I just wanted to set that up to tell the story here. Now, the story I'm going to read, it comes from a newspaper article here, published February 10th, 2026. So this is still new news. Although the situation happened a while ago, the news is new because he wins this particular divorce right here. He wins. He gets $30 million divorce battle won after a wife attempted to seize the majority of his assets. But let's tell you the story. So I'm going to take this off the screen because it's reported by a blog kind of. So we got to take it for what it is. And sometimes these blogs be having ads popping up and music be chopping up out of nowhere. So I'm going to read the article here. It says another hockey icon has secured a massive victory, not behind the bench or in the crease. That's an area near the goal, but inside the courtroom. This time the ruling centered on fairness, transparency, and the legacy of one of the most intense and recognizable figures in Colorado Avalanche history, Patrick Waugh. Okay. To Avalanche fans, he is synonymous with fire, confidence, and championship pedigree. Okay, we'll skip this part, but we'll give you his credentials so you know. He has a legendary resume. It says over his NHL career, he has won 4 Stanley Cups, including 2 with the Avalanche. He remains the only player in NHL history to win the Conn Smythe Trophy 3 times, a testament to his ability to rise when the stakes were the highest. So we're talking about a legendary player on the ice. He's got 551 career wins, countless playoffs heroics, and a reputation for psychological dominance over opponents. Waugh was more than a goaltender. He was a force. His swagger, iconic stare downs, and unshakable belief in himself and him made him the backbone of the Colorado championship era. And he also is the head coach and vice president of hockey operations for the Avalanche. And he also is now, he stepped down from that role. He is now, I believe, the head coach of the New York Islanders hockey team currently. But it says right here, a court battle over his lifetime earnings. That legacy. All right, this is the legacy, niggies. Okay. Somebody said show his fights, knocking niggas out on the ice. I went to a hockey game and a fight broke out, or I went to a fight and a hockey game broke out. I think that's the joke. I went to a fight and a hockey game broke out. Legacy. Oh, see, I told you about the music and shit. I told you. All right, you might be able to hear the music. I'm gonna have to refresh the screen. This vlog got me fucked up. All right, so it says right there, the legacy was unexpectedly tested when Wa's wife filed for divorce, seeking a majority stake of the marital assets along with extended spousal support. Court findings revealed a complex and contentious dispute involving real estate holdings, endorsement income, coaching contracts, and a long-term investment portfolio tied to Wa's playing and post-playing career. Financial experts were brought in to trace asset timelines, separating marital property from pre-marriage earnings and independently managed investments. Okay, so now, this is where I say, when people say, coach, sue, you should sue them. You should trademark them. You should sue your wife, sue your ex-wife. You can sue them in court. What people don't realize is suing someone takes a long time. You don't just sue someone and they settle. You don't just sue someone and it handles overnight. Most of the time, the lawyers are going to win. You're going to spend a massive amount of money and time and emotionally invested into suing someone. Suing someone is not an easy thing. I'll just sue you. No, you just don't do that. So the sad part about it is he had the earnings. He earned the earnings. He put on the skates. He was the one out there knocking hockey pucks out of the sky. He was the one catching hockey pucks to prevent going past the goaltender's line. Like, he was the one that did the work over a period of years. She did some work. Now, once the divorce happened, she skated off with the money. Okay.
Gotta get my bag and
because
run.
of that, he had to now pay into suing her to get the money back. So, and it didn't happen overnight. I think this lawsuit had been happening for years. So it was a big time distraction for her, a big time emotional investment. And they had to bring in experts, paid experts, to trace assets, separate premarital assets, postmarital assets. It takes a lot of time to do this. And a lot of people are going to make a lot more money. This is why I say these relationships are all transactional. It says judges repeatedly focus heavily on documentation, contribution records, and asset structures that reflected Wa's long-standing financial independence and disciplined management style. So he was watching the money. He even said, I handed it over to her to watch. Now, here's the sad part about it. And this could happen to all of us, not just related to relationships, but if you had somebody come out of the blue who you think this did you wrong, let's say you went to a car shop a year later and you found out they didn't do the repairs. They just took your good shit and replaced it with bad shit. Let's just say, as an example, and they ask you for documentation. How many men would have documentation of the previous shit that you had in your car, the previous engine, the previous repair history, plus documentations of anything you transacted with that previous company, enough to support a case to sue them? See, with men, we don't document shit. We don't discipline things. We don't document shit. The majority of us will be up shit's creek trying to sue your ex or a company because you don't have the documentation. Sad part is he had the money. He still had to have the documentation to prove what she took and what she didn't take. She probably was dependent on the fact that he didn't have the documentation. She probably was like, he probably ain't got the receipts. He probably ain't got the files. So he had to be super disciplined enough to be able to get at least the $30 million back out of the $60 million she stole. Because they said she stole the majority of it. Most people don't have documentation. And you would have lost the case. Oh, my wife took this. Okay, show me the bank accounts. Well, you're officer. Yep, well. Okay. So let me continue here. So he had to provide heavy amounts of documentation, contribution records, and asset structures to prove his case. And it says the final ruling, a clear win. In the final judgment, the court awarded Wah 50% of the jointly held assets, valuing the total estate at approximately $60 million. So for people that say it was only $30 million, there's the proof. The entire estate was worth $60 million. Requests for lifetime alimony were denied, so she didn't get lifetime alimony, with only limited transitional support approved. The ruling effectively preserved more than $30 million of Wah's wealth, earnings built through elite performances, coaching success, and decades of professional excellence, which I think in today's world, women do a good job of minimizing the importance of the contribution of the man's success, right? Oh, you just go to work. Well, I got a job too. They minimize it. Or they'll say he needs to make 100K, but then when he contributes that effort back to the woman, oh, well, I got a job too. They'll minimize the effort the man makes and they'll just steal from him. And I just think it's not fair. Or they'll say, well, that's what you were supposed to do. You're supposed to provide and protect. He was supposed to contribute that to the relationship, but she stole from it. Didn't put on one skate, didn't ice skate one goddamn time, didn't check nobody on the boards, didn't stop a hockey puck, didn't lose a tee, didn't get punched, didn't brawl, didn't fight, didn't travel, didn't do any of that shit, didn't shoot no balls in the gym, but she could steal from you. And this doesn't just happen at this level. It happens all the way down at the bottom. Well, you just went to work and you spent all that time working and you never contributed to the family. And I had to do everything around the house. Well, I went to work. Well, work doesn't matter. That's what, we minimize the efforts that men make because we're supposed to do it. And it says right here, speaking through his legal team, Wah released a short but firm statement. And he says, I've always believed in accountability and standing by what you earn. I respect the process and I'm satisfied with the outcome reflecting fairness on both sides. And he says, legal analysts say the decision reinforces a broader trend in high net worth athlete divorce cases. Emotion and reputation do not outweigh structure, documentation, and equity under the law. This is why men who get married with no prenup, who are high net worth individuals, are idiots. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. All right. You're a high net worth individual. She married you because you were a high net worth individual, but some reason you didn't get a prenup. You didn't document anything. Pure idiot. All right. You're throwing away it. And it says for Avalanche fans, the moment feels fitting. Wah didn't flinch. He didn't panic. He trusted the process the same way he did in overtime playoff games with everything on the line. Okay. Final takeaway. Wah was delivered another win. Okay, they're going into some, hockey shit like that. And it says for that Avalanche legend still standing strong in his 50s. There it is. In his 50s, dealing with the bullshit. In his 50s, one thing remains unchanged, the fire and the resolve and the legacy. In his 50s, gentlemen. So for men who get married, and he said professional athletes tend to lean on feeling good about early relationships. So do men. Men and women, all right, your 20s. How you felt in your 20s? Well, people feel different in their 40s. The relationship is different in your 40s. Why? The investment phase is already done. And now it's, well, I'm not happy. He's not here enough. He's here too much. He retired. He's not as famous anymore. The status is not the same. So she got her bag and ran.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Relationships really have to stand the test of time. And it is my opinion. It is my opinion that relationships do not stand the test of time. And that's what you have to beat when you're dealing with CGA. When you're trying to prove me wrong, what I find is that people try to prove me wrong with a new relationship. All right, you're new, she's soaking your penis, right? She's wetting your dick and she's making you feel good. She's cuddling, she's comforting, she's cooking, she's cleaning, whatever the fuck's happening. All right. You're telling me after a year or two, oh, I don't see that. CGA, you're tripping. And I'm like, hey, that's only 2 years, nigga. You got to make that work for the next 48 years, which we know rarely people do. But let's just take it from here. People will tell me after 5 years, after 10 years. I've been married for 12 years, coach. I'm like, and? So? So the fuck what? I don't give a fuck what happened. I was married for 12 years. I find somebody that right. Okay, wait. Go to 20 years. Go to 30. Hell, go to 40. Let me ask you this. Right now, this is what you have to be concerned about. I've had several relationships I've had junior college relationships last for 5 years and ended on the motherfucking dime. All right, just like that. All of a sudden, we weren't talking the next day. Happens. Proving that you have short-term success proves nothing against what I'm teaching you. You have to be armed long-term. You have to look at things legally long-term. You have to look at documentation, relationships, finances, long-term, kids, long-term. Ask yourself this. How many people do you know celebrating 40-year marriages in 2026? How many people do you know? You might know onesie twosies. How many people do you know celebrating 40-year wedding anniversaries? How many people you know celebrating 30 years? Hell, 25. Okay. It is rare, which means in effect, buckle your motherfucking seatbelt. Now, I'm going to tell you, the people getting married today, the men and women getting married today, y'all niggas ain't going to make it past 12. The majority ain't going to be making it past 12. Right? With the way you date and the age you date and marry, forget it. You're going to need this knowledge. Y'all niggas ain't making it. The average marriage ends in divorce is 8 years. Right? So you're going to need this information for long term. You're not going to see it early on. Most people can avoid the signs and most people are not going to get. It is long term. When you turn 45 and 50, 55 and 60, which they all say great divorces, which are 2 times higher. It's the highest divorce rate going right now. The highest divorce rate going right now are people in their late 40s, 50s, and 60s. They have the highest divorce rate of anybody right now. So you're going to need this information. You're not going to see it today. You might not see it when you're 30. Shit, I didn't see it till I was 36. And thank the God my wife showed her ass at that point. All right, that I said, and I had to pull the string. I had to be the one that in the relationship. I had to be the one that ended it because she would have let that shit go on. All right, but it would have been a bad relationship. I would have just been sitting there getting disrespected. But when people try to disprove me and say it ain't no possibility, I say, guys, you guys going to meet women and you'll have relationships. You'll fuck, you'll fornicate, you'll move in together. Some of y'all niggas will bust nut in her pussy and have kids. All good. Make it to 20 years. I'll wait. Make it a 20. Hell, make it a 10. Even if you make it a 10, make it a 20. Make it a 30, nigga. I'll wait. Some of y'all getting married at 35 and 40. Make it the 30 motherfucking years. I'll wait. Mathematically, you ain't even gonna make it to 30 years. Okay, last one, and I gotta move on. How many people do you know that are Gen X, Millennial, and Gen Z who think you're gonna die when your spouse dies? Because there used to be people, my great-grandparents. My great-grandfather died, then she died. Like, they would die literally close to each other. They would be so in love and so commingled and entangled with each other, living for, they were married for 50 years. They literally would die and the other person would die within months. How many people you think from these generations, Gen X, Millennials, Gen Z, care so much about the other spouse that they would die together? None. I don't put it past none of you fake, phony, fraud motherfuckers to convince me that y'all care so much about your spouses today that y'all will be willing to motherfucking die and get the same goddamn cemetery plot next to each other. It ain't happening. Y'all niggas are so selfish. You think about yourselves. Even with marriage and divorce, none of you motherfuckers got so much love that y'all gonna be riding it out to 50 years, dying next to each other. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I can guarantee you that shit ain't happening. Only 1% of you niggas. I can guarantee you that shit ain't happening. So therefore, ain't no love in this motherfucker. Therefore, protect yourself. Anyway, right? These women don't give a fuck about you enough to be like, I care about him so much I died when he died. Nobody, nigga. Them bitches be out there on their own. Then when you die, nigga, she gonna live 10 extra years. Happy that you ain't there, nigga. spending your money. She be like, good, this nigga finally dead. Good. You can stop talking to me, nigga. As a matter of fact, they say that widows are the happiest women. They say widows are the happiest women. You know why? Because they didn't have to divorce their husband. He died. It spared her the motherfucking expense of going through emotionally tearing her family up. So she like, good. I didn't have to divorce him. The nigga died. And I get to spend up the life insurance, nigga. They the happiest divorcees. They didn't even have to go drag their family through all that pain. Oh, shit, he died? Okay, fuck it. All right, well, life goes on. How many others fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. There's a heaven for a G. They happy as fuck. Oh, shit, he died? Fuck it. Now I get the fuck young niggas. That's what she's saying. How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. There's a heaven for a G. She looking at your ass with that motherfucking black hat and that black mask that she got over there, you know, the little see-through shit, crying and shit. She like, good, nigga, dead. Look at this nigga, dead in the casket. Fuck this nigga. Bury this nigga. All right, good. Oh, she's a martyr, too. She's also a martyr. Oh, man, I'm sorry, baby. Your husband died. Oh, man. Hey, man, prove me wrong. Hey, look, y'all lives have to prove me wrong, bro. You got to prove me wrong. And I guarantee you, bro. Yeah, Erica Kirk. Ooh. Erica Kirk. And I don't want to shit on Erica Kirk because, you know, but Erica Kirk is example number one of that. She like, oh, she a celebrity now. She out there turning circles. She having motherfucking fireworks. They yelling her name. They screaming. She like, yeah, nigga. Oh, he dead, but fuck it. Life goes on. How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. There's a heaven for a G. Erica Kirk don't give a fuck about that nigga. She put that nigga body all on the internet and shit. This nigga dead hand sitting here like this and shit. And she's like, snapping pictures of this nigga dead ass hands, cold dead hands on the internet. Tell me I ain't lying, nigga. She like, this is his dead ass body in the casket. Drop that shit, nigga. What? She don't give a fuck. You think Erica Kirk worried about this nigga? She don't give a fuck. I can guarantee you she like happy this nigga ain't here trying to tell her ass what to do. All right, nigga, all right. Is she a martyr for the rest of her life? Oh, poor woman. Poor woman. I don't want to see nobody deserves to see their spouse get splatted on the goddamn internet. But, bruh, that's prime example. She don't have to divorce this nigga ever. She like, all right, for eternity. And she forever can be the victim the entire time. That's the best case scenario. She don't even have to marry again. She don't even have to marry again. She could just fuck, fornicate, sleep around, and be a widow and keep it on the low. She never has to prove that she needs to be married because she's forever married to a dead nigga. She's forever a widow. How old is she? Let's see how old this bitch is. She can come over here and never mind. And then she looking at me. Stop it. With her blue eyes. Stop it. Stop it. She was like, stop it. Looking like that damn televangelist on that airplane. How old is she, bro? That's an example. She's 37. She good, bro. Yeah, Lauren London and Nipsey Hussle. Lauren London don't ever have to marry again. She got to that point. She good. She forever like a victim of a tragedy. She good. All she can do is date. She was dating Diddy before Nipsey Hussle. Remember that story? Vanessa Bryant, same thing. She like, hey, I'm gonna get sympathy the rest of my life. There's the same thing. Vanessa Bryant, Nipsey Hussle, girl, Erica Kirk, Jackie Kennedy. That's better than a divorce. She like, this is the best case scenario. She got the money. She don't need to marry for money no more. She locked good. All she can do is just fuck. All right, that's it. Jackie Kennedy did get married again later on. All right, she must have. Well, I don't know what happened. Did she spend through the money? She married a billionaire. What was the other dude? Oh no, that was something else. But anyway, bro, men are in love, women are in business. Hustle Every Day says never completely trust your wife or any woman. I hate when people tell you to trust somebody. Fuck that, bro. I ain't trusting nobody, goddamn body. You don't tell me who to trust. All right. Well, she your wife. You should trust her. When you have kids, I want you to remember this. If you marry and you have children, there's only one person that is not related to you in that situation. There's only one. And that is the spouse. The children are related to you by blood. The spouse is not. You might have trust for your children, but you don't even have trust for your children because you're raising them. But it's the man, the woman is not related to you. She's only related legally. Why the fuck I'm trusting her? Like, okay. And somebody said, I don't even trust myself, for real. Like, I don't trust myself what I'm gonna do day to day. Why would I trust your goofy ass? Like, that's what discipline is. I have to have trust in myself daily. I'm gonna be trusting you for no goddamn reason. All right. No, man, no, I'm gonna manage you. You're here for me to manage. All right. I'm not here for you to just give trust to, and not even trust but verify. Only losers say shit like that. Trust but verify. No. How you trust someone in verifying them? That means you don't trust them. What you have to do is tell them trust is earned every day. The minute you do something untrustworthy, you lose trust points. Trust some motherfucker. I don't trust no goddamn body. I don't trust church pastors. Well, he a pastor. I don't give a fuck. Niggas do. People do despicable things in the name of love and religion the entire goddamn time. Our entire time on the planet, love and religion has put more people in the goddamn cemetery than it sent people to heaven. Love and religion has put more people in the cemetery than it sent people to heaven ecclesiastically. Fuck out of here. Them the two worst things you could trust. Love and religion. Niggas been killed and splat and heads cut fucking off over some goddamn God. Not me. And over some pussy. You know how many niggas dead over some pussy? You know how many niggas dead over pussy? Okay, let me just say this. You know how many kids have died since 1973 over some nut and pussy? 50 million kids didn't get born, sucked in the vacuum cleaner, killed by a pill over some love and pussy. 50 million kids. That's 30 million niggas were not born over some love and pussy. 30 million niggas. Y'all would be over here eclipsing white people in the next 20 years the way you niggas fall in love. All right. This is the most sobering show you can ever watch because I'm going to give you the real. You know how many niggas died over another woman? Stepdaddy ass nigga shooting the daddy, daddy shooting the stepdaddy. That's love, isn't it? Well, that wasn't real love. Yes, it was. They were in love enough to kill each other over. Huh? You know how many niggas in jail that lost their freedom over some punani? Either he choked the punani out because she was doing something with the punani. Another nigga was getting the punani. He choked her out. All right. He was arguing over the punani. He was controlling over the punani. Nigga in jail over that bullshit. He didn't went and slapped another nigga up for talking to his punani. Niggas in jail over some love and punani. He didn't love too hard. You know how many kids got their life ruined by a divorce that them niggas loved each other? I could go down the line. What? You know how many kids' life didn't take off and were stunned because their parents got a divorce and fell out of love? Come on, man. I can go on and on about this trust, love, religion bullshit. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit for the weak to believe in until reality fucking strikes. All right, stop the full fucking bullshit. All right, your parents loved each other. Nigga, you don't even know who your father is. But he skeeted in her punani, didn't he? You know how many women gave up pussy, thought the man was in love, found out he wasn't in love? I'm trying to make it make sense. He said he loved me, and he said I was the only woman. And guess what? What did you find out? What did you learn today? What did you learn today? You shouldn't have loved or trusted this goof ass nigga. And you let him hit raw, skeet in your punani. 2 weeks later, you hit him up with the, hey, I think I'm pregnant, or 7 weeks later. Hey, I think I'm pregnant, and he blocked your ass. And now this kid don't got a father because your dumb ass fell in love. All right, but that's neither here nor there. Y'all don't want to talk about this part of it, do y'all? But I'm supposed to trust y'all goofy ass niggas. I can't even trust y'all to tell me the truth about your fucking sky daddy in the air and this nigga resurrecting himself after 3 days. I can't even trust you with this fucking story. Some woman mysteriously pushing a kid from her punani, 14-year-old with a goddamn 58-year-old stepdaddy and shit. Y'all want to make this make sense and shit. After y'all told me Santa Claus wasn't real and the Easter Bunny wasn't shit and the Tooth Fairy wasn't right. Now I'm still got to believe your motherfucking fantasy. I ain't with the bullshit. I supposed to trust you over this shit? I'm supposed to trust you now, nigga? Y'all done shattered so many of my goddamn dreams. Now you gotta try to hold on to the final Santa Claus. Well, this one is real this time. Okay, nigga, what? Okay, this one's real. All right, Santa Claus, yeah, that was the Easter Bunny shit. Yeah, that wasn't okay. The Tooth Fairy shit wasn't okay, but this one, trust me on this one. And the only way we find out is when you die. Oh, okay. Man, how convenient. How motherfucking convenient. I gotta believe your bullshit all the way until I croak. All right, yeah, how convenient, nigga. Like, what? All right, anyway, now I gotta follow your fucking rules until death so I can see if this nigga done resurrected himself after 3 days. Like, yo, what the fuck? Sounds crazy as fuck. That sound crazy as shit. All right, yo, I gotta follow you gotta follow my rules and shit. You gotta put on our funny looking hat. You gotta come to our ceremony every weekend. And you gotta donate 10% of your income to the church till you find out the shit is all fucked up. Oh, okay, the other guys were right. All right, I did the wrong thing, but you done got my money. You done got my service. I done drank blood, fake blood, and ate body crackers. All right, what the fuck? I just sat up there every Sunday and shit, hot, sweating in my suit, only to find out we taking a dirt nap at the end of the shit like the deer you hit on the side of the fucking road. They dead as a motherfucker. They don't got no heaven. You ain't got no heaven either, nigga. You gonna be taking a dirt nap, getting eaten by maggots, nigga. All right, let me stop. Look at the Christians leaving. Y'all scared to death. You know what's wrong with you niggas? Y'all scared to death. Y'all scared niggas. And you heathens. Look at these niggas trying to come up here, the Messiah. Nigga, all right, look, watch this. If he's real, let him strike me down right now. I want y'all to pray that he get me right now, on this moment, right now. Pray. Hey, he fucking up everybody. Look at the motherfucker in the goddamn Gaza Strip. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Let him strike me down right now, nigga, right now. Go, right now, nigga. Okay, shut the fuck up. He didn't do shit. All right. All right, shut the fuck up with that bullshit. I'm not that important. What about all these niggas getting blown up in the middle of goddamn Gaza Strip? Are they important too? Niggas getting killed every day, B. Okay, whatever, nigga. All right, whatever. Maybe you'll do it later. Fuck out of here, niggas. Y'all try to push that shit on me, nigga. He can't even stop you from jerking off. He can't even stop you from jerking off. Pray to him right now that to stop you from jerking off. I guarantee you 2 days from later, you grabbing the lotion. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up with y'all bullshit. All right, anyway. You niggas are dumb as a motherfucking box of rocks. Nigga, he can't even stop you from jerking off to goddamn big titties right now. You can't even pray that away, goofy ass nigga. Shut the fuck up. Nigga clutching at the lotion at the end of the night, trying to hard, nigga. Unbelievable, man. You people are goofy. Beyond fucking goofy. You need to pacify you with this goofy ass shit every goddamn week. Why don't you believe in yourself more than you believe in this invisible motherfucker? You don't even believe in yourself as long as you believe in this shit. I got to get you to believe in yourself, and you believing in this bullshit, waiting for this nigga to do something for you, and he ain't done shit for you yet. But meanwhile, I tell you to believe in yourself, and look at your bitch ass. Shut the fuck up, bitch weak ass niggas. You niggas are weak. Human beings are weak. You believe in shit you can't see, and you can see yourself, and look at your fat ass today. Look at your fat fucking ass today. You don't even believe in yourself. Fuck ass niggas, man. I ain't got time for these bitches. Y'all some bitch ass niggas, man. Y'all scared. Quoting shit niggas wrote 2,000 years ago when there was no motherfucking electricity, but I'm supposed to believe your goofy ass on Instagram. Shut it the fuck up. Nigga, why don't you defend yourself more than you defend some invisible shit? Anyway, fuck y'all. With a capital F. All right. You see yourself every day believing in this shit, and you still ugly and fat and broke. How the fuck is that possible? How am I supposed to listen to your goofy ass? You ugly, fat, and broke, and you can't get bitches or pussy, but I'm supposed to believe in your goddamn Sky Daddy if you don't kiss my ass with a capital motherfucking kiss, K. Why don't you believe in your motherfucking self? You can see you can't believe in yourself looking at that motherfucking reflection in the mirror. I would believe in something else too, looking at your goddamn reflection in the mirror. But look at me. I look at me in the goddamn mirror. I gotta believe in me more than I can believe in any goddamn thing else. Look at how good I look. If I look like you, I would believe in something too. Fucking impossible shit. All right, anyway, look at these niggas leaving, man. These weak bitch ass niggas. Man, why don't you be a man? Be a man, bruh. Puss ass niggas, man. Swear to God. I swear to God. If anybody want me to believe in a Jesus, show me a picture of your goofy ass right now. And I guarantee you, you look fucked up. So if you look fucked up, why would I believe in the shit that you believe? Look at your motherfucking stomach. Look at your beard. Why would I believe in some shit you believe in when you look the way you motherfucking look? Come on, man. Show me a picture of yourself, nigga. Reveal who you are. Bitches be in here 310 pounds want me to believe in themselves. You can't even believe that you won't put a big piece of chicken in your mouth tonight. You won't let me believe that your ass ain't gonna be at Krispy Kreme donuts in the morning. You can't make me believe that your ass ain't gonna be open a big bag of potato chips at the end of the goddamn night at 12 in the goddamn morning. But I'm supposed to believe your goofy ass shit. You won't make me believe that you won't suck on that fucking vape pen all goddamn day, but I'm supposed to believe your goofy shit. Man, stop the goddamn cap, you weak pieces of shit. I swear you people are weak. Unsubscribe from my shit. Unsubscribe from my shit. Unsubscribe from my shit right now. I'm tired of you weak, spineless human beings. Niggas gonna be right there at the goddamn Cracker Barrel at the end of the night eating fried chicken and baked biscuits and gravy, want me to believe in they goofy ass shit to make themselves feel like they're important in the world. You ain't important, nigga. You ain't that important. Nobody care about you. You think God cares about you? He don't care about you, nigga. He don't give a fuck about you. If he did, he would kick that goddamn biscuit out of your hand tonight when you go reach for the shit. But he won't. He gonna let you gorge. You goddamn gorging human being. He gonna let you kill yourself with high cholesterol tonight. Yes, he will. He gonna let you vape and jerk off like normal. He He gonna have you eating hot Takis and Cheetos and fried pickles just like you did before. Unsubscribe to my shit. You can't handle this fucking truth. You a weak, spineless cockroach out here. That's what the fuck you are. He gonna have y'all niggas getting divorced just like normal. He gonna have your ass out here homeless just like normal. He gonna have your kids out here smoking dope like normal. He ain't got no power over you, nigga. You got free will. You can do whatever the fuck you want. He gonna have you out here broke, eating out a can of fucking beans, still tied into a church, stealing from you. He gonna have all that shit happening right in front of your motherfucking face. He ain't gonna save you from these hoes. Ladies, he ain't gonna bring you a husband. He ain't done none of that shit. And y'all still believing in shit. Oh, he gonna do it and they gonna do it eventually. He ain't gonna do none of that shit. He told me to tell you. God and Jesus told me to tell you niggas. If you want to really believe, I'm speaking through the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints right now. He told me, hold on for a second, y'all. I got him on the line. Tell these bitch niggas to get off they fat ass, shut the fuck up and live your motherfucking life. Oh, that's what he said. I got him on the line. He talking to me. He talks to you, right? He doesn't talk to me. Oh, he also said, you a bitch ass nigga. He said, boss up, nigga. He's not helping you anytime soon. That's what he said. He said you was a bitch ass nigga and help yourself. All right, he ain't got no time for you. You're not that important. Like, you're not that important to me. You're not even important to your job. So he said he don't know who you are. And in Jesus' name, amen. All right, anyway. Let me see here. Shout out to BXM, says, keep doing what you do, coach. Appreciate the life and relationship advice. Things our punk ass father should have told us. Please keep giving us that drunk history. Shout out to you. Alexander Ruffin says, I'm from Mobile, Alabama, and it's the last state to legalize interracial marriages in the year 2000. He says you couldn't even marry the thick time before then. He says, I live in Guam and I take frequent trips to Japan, Korea, and the Philippines. I'm glad I moved from the South and I keep traveling. Shout out to you, Alexander. That is a sponsorship. That is a sponsorship. Oh, we got some more. A Memphis nigga says, coach, I put the ecclesiastical covering over you. You are saved. Amen. I am saved. Guys, I already been baptized, y'all. According to the Lord, all I have to do is repent for my sins and I go to heaven. I ain't scared. I know how to play the game. It's like the lottery. My mom prayed for the covering of the Lord on me. I'm speaking the truth to you. I am. So I'm good. Right before I die, I'm going to be like, I believe. And then there I am. I won. But in between that, I'm going to fuck a lot of women. I'm going to live it out. All right. I'm going to have a party. Just like y'all having a party, you just acting holier than thou. Shout out to Said Right, says, thank you for your contributions in these spaces. All right. Shout out to you. And our brother Trayvon says, hey, coach, weird question, but how does a man switch his mindset from love to business when dealing with women? All right. Get stabbed in the heart, bro. I'm going to just let you know, man. Whatever a woman's doing to you is business. And you got to have the strength of God himself to understand that. Just to let you know, man, everything they're doing, they're conniving and manipulating you. Period. It's a game of manipulation. They have figured you out long before you figured them out. They cater to your ego. They tell you what you want to hear. They tickle your balls. They empty the nut sack. And guess what? They got you snookered. And now you believing in they goofy ass shit. What you need to do is check their track record. If they're so great, why it never worked before? Why they sitting in front of you? I always ask that for a woman. If she's so great, why you sitting in front of my goofy ass? Because I ain't all that. I might say I'm all that, but I'm not. Like, there's people bigger, better, more handsome, more richer. If I'm so great, why the fuck you sitting in front of me? Now, I'm all that in the bag of Chips Ahoy. Don't forget. I'm all that. But why the fuck it ain't work on the previous niggas? And there's your answer. All right, there's your answer. That should be your answer. And most of y'all worse off than me. No woman should be sitting in front of you exalting you. Ask a woman how many men they find attractive. They will say 20% of men, maybe 10%. She ain't with you, nigga, because of your looks. Why is she sitting in front of you? Why is she pandering to your motherfucking ass? Why is she selling to you? There's something she wants, and you got to determine what that is. But it ain't because you handsome, nigga. It ain't because she thinks you're sexy. Most of the men that they with, they ain't sexy, they ain't hot, she ain't lusting after them. It's pretty important for us to understand, and I have to understand that. That's why I don't believe a woman is sitting in front of me. Oh yeah, you know, I'm just looking for this, and I think you can provide that, and that, blah 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 blah. All right, bend over. You're so handsome. Hi, handsome. I don't believe none of that shit. I don't believe none of it. And shout out to the ladies. Are there any good ladies watching me? Because you're like, yeah, but there's some good ones out here, and the good ones are the worst ones. They're the worst manipulators. They're the worst liars. Do you realize the whores are the ones that are the most honest with you? The women that give pussy and sell pussy and throw pussy around and let you fuck on the first night, them the honest women. None of y'all had your heart broken by a whore. None. There's no man out here. There's no man out here that was dating a whore and was like, damn, she really pulled one over on me. She pulled a fast one. No whores got divorced, the nigga, and was like, damn, she got me. None of y'all was with a sex worker and was like, damn, she really pulled a fast one over on me unless she robbed you. Y'all are in here for believing regular broads, regular women who you thought loved you and didn't. Who you thought had your kid and had your back and stole your kids from you. Who you thought would never leave, and you was in the military on deployment, and that bitch moved out to another goddamn place. Another Jody got your girl. And you thought you was married ecclesiastically to her. None of y'all are in here because of whores. I'm just letting you know of women sex workers and JUCOs. None of y'all in here like, damn, I was with this JUCO and she came over to drop off some punani and I gave her the money and I gave her the money first and she ran. None of y'all were in here for that. There's not one dude's in here. Coach, man, what do I do, man? This JUCO came over. I handed her $300 and she just left. No, where? You guys are in here because some woman that you trusted and loved stabbed your ass in the neck and let you bleed. You're in here because a woman tried to kill you metaphorically and didn't finish the job. You somehow survived it. And now you're here to tell the tale. Okay. No government name. That gem that you dropped yesterday about consulting all the attorneys in the area was possibly the best advice I've ever heard on the internet. With all these gems, have you ever thought of writing a book? LOL. Well, men don't read books. So yeah, I know that was a joke, but yeah. I give y'all so much vital information. I don't know why y'all don't trust me on everything. I get it. But y'all want me to trust these hoes, but y'all don't trust me. Think about this shit that y'all be trying to put. Y'all be trusting the Sky Daddy, but don't trust everything that I'm telling you. And I'm literally trying to help y'all niggas. All right. I mean, come on, man. Kevin Sullivan says, I know preacher's nephews that did prawn with a transformer. He told the church he was being blackmailed by some Jamaicans. Pageantry niggies out here, bruh. They out here. They out here. These pageantry niggies, man. Okay. And somebody said, I'm going off the top of the dome. I'm going off the scriptures, the holy scriptures of the Notorious one. And these are time-tested informations and theories. I guarantee you, I'm going to ask you this for you guys that want to defend your holy God. I guarantee you, the people who claim that God speaks through them, because you laughed when I said God speaks through me. You thought that was blasphemy. How many of you guys would trust your pastor right now with marital advice over me? Oh, let's see how much you believe in God right now. How many of you guys would trust your pastor's advice on marriage over my advice? Ooh, I fucked y'all up on that one. How much you believe in the Lord now, nigga? How much you believe in Jesus Christ now? Go to your church who Jesus speaks through. He speaks through that man. Would you trust your pastor's advice over my advice? So you don't believe in the Lord either. You don't believe in Jesus like that either. He ain't real then. He ain't as real as you think, nigga. If you will pick my advice over your pastor's advice, he ain't as real as you think, nigga. Anyway, woo-wee. Shout out to the Coach Grain. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We out.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not no trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the
And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.